Well, it is the Rick and Bubba Show, and we are the Good Time Gang, getting things started for the boys, and we welcome you, as always, to the Rick and Bubba Show. And we thank you for making us your choice on how you start your day. Right out of the gate, we want to welcome a great radio station to the Rick and Bubba family, Cape Girardeau and Southeast Missouri's new home for the Rick and Bubba Show. Positive Country, 104.1 FM, WKCGK. We welcome them to the Rick and Bubba Army and thank them for entrusting us and providing you a great show each and every day for Cape Girardeau and Southeast Missouri. And welcome in Positive Country 104.1 FM to the Rick and Bubba family. Well, today we officially kick off the Christmas season. I know a lot of you are already feeling the festive holiday spirit, but we officially kick off the Christmas season today. Michael Adler, this is where Chris Adler, Eddie Van Adler's worlds collide. He has a parent in studio, and that always makes him feel uncomfortable. It would make anybody feel uncomfortable because you never know what this crew's going to do. But we'll have Michael Adler in to talk about Promises, a Christmas special that they are putting on and already have. They've already canned it, and it's ready to be televised on December the 5th. We'll break all of that down and give you a little bit of look into the special and see what that's all about today as we officially kick off the Christmas season. Also, it looks like we've got two anglers down at Auburn who just won $1 million in a tournament. We'll talk to them late in the show today. So we have a lot happening, plus your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG. And without further ado, we got Eddie Van Adler. You just heard me mention him. And to my right is Mr. Greg Burgess and Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all? Y'all good? Everybody fired up, ready to go?
Had way too much to eat over the last few days.
Boy,
we did get our Christmas decorations up, so that's good.
Okay.
Done. Both outside, inside, 2 trees. Of course, I'm allergic to one of them.
Right. Sounds like it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Done.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing on the Christmas front?
Not a thing.
Wow.
So when will that happen for you?
Heck, I guess during the week. Who knows? I don't know.
Just whenever.
You just enjoyed family time with the grandkids and didn't worry about the decorations.
Nah, didn't get to it.
Well, you know what that is? That's a foggy midday afternoon to you.
Yeah.
Get home all sleepy. Okay, let's get the tree up. I'm like you. The inside, Terry has been piddling on the inside for I don't know how long, and so finally I think that's been buttoned up. And yesterday afternoon, I said, okay. Here it is. Let's get it done while you can. And I found a couple hours and got her done. So the outside's done. We're missing one little item for the front porch that I've been given instructions to get today. But other than that, we're ready, I guess.
We are. Well, we've got some wreaths coming in. This is going to go in the windows and the eaves, I think is what they called. They hadn't come in yet. That's new. That we haven't done. But our railing, the steps, the railing that goes down, and the railing up top, Greg, where you pick me up, when you do.
Yeah.
All of that's lights and garland.
Oh, yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah. Been getting after it.
We went and got a tree, and Amanda and the girls kept getting frustrated. Braden didn't want anything to do with it. I said, I don't blame you. I'd sit here and watch football if I were you.
Yeah, and the thrill is gone.
Yeah.
And so we went right over here to across the street from the studio. The Boy Scouts doing their
I've seen
trees.
That they usually have one hanging on a crane or something.
Yeah. Amanda said, "Where do you want to go?" I said, "Well, that's the easiest. They have good trees. They're going to cost about the same as everybody else. Let's just go there. It's 2.5 miles away.
Yeah,
we got a truck now. Let's make it easy.
Let's do it."
So I let them out of the car. She goes, "You're not getting out." I said, "I'm the muscle, babe." I said, "Y'all go pick it out. I'm gonna find a park.
Yeah,
and I'm the muscle." And so we were in and out. Got that one in. Had to trim it a little bit. Now the frustrating part was we didn't realize this. We put it up. And we had to move a piece of furniture in the living room.
Yeah.
And it just didn't look right. So I said, hey, it's got to go in a different window. We got to move the tree. Well, then we moved the tree, and it does look better, and we're able to put our furniture back kind of the way it was. And so it looks more homey. And, Caroline, about an hour in, goes, I don't like the way the lights are. And I said, well, if you take all the lights off, you're going to take all the ornaments off.
Yeah.
If you're willing to do that.
That's right.
I'll help you take the lights off, but I'm not touching those ornaments. Like, I'm just not going that far with it. Now, I'll grab the ones you can't reach and all that.
That's good enough.
Well, Greg, I said, now I'll grab the ones you can't reach, and I'll set them over here. And then when you're ready for them to go back up, you point, and I'll put them up. I said, but your mother's pretty much done. I'm kind of done. So we moved it, and she took every bit of the lights off.
Oh my goodness!
And basically started over because she didn't like the way it looked. But I tell you, it looks good now. And we got the thumbs up from Patsy across the street. You know, she always looks down and goes, yes, or hey,
no.
and, you know, she got on us last year.
She did,
because we put up one tree.
Remember that.
And she was like, "Where's my tree I can look at this year?"
Yeah.
And so we put it up. Miss Patsy approved.
Well, thank goodness you did that.
yeah.
I know. Well, do you realize?
Close the
do you realize
Getting
that
harassed by the neighbor.
hey, we put up another tree this year simply for Patsy.
Wow.
That's a little weird.
It
That's
is.
fine.
Some influence.
It is. Hey, don't want Patsy getting on us.
Who wants that?
No.
Who wants that? So let's go back a little bit. So when we left each other, I mean, we're getting ready for Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah.
It was last Wednesday.
It was the eve of Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So we get through Thanksgiving. If I could just go to Black Friday, which I understand social media is trying to make racist now.
Sure.
Which is
they've run out of things to make
They're
racist.
kidding,
so.
right?
no, I mean, no. But so we're not going to really give that much. Whatever. And I had UAB football.
Yes, you did.
All right, and I wasn't sure how to dress because
Hey, it was
a 1 o'clock start, but you backtrack. I got to be there around 11, do some pregame production meeting stuff and all. Get all my stuff ready, and so it was a little chilly then.
It was
okay?
chilly.
Sun was out. It helped.
Yeah.
Okay, but I got to tell you guys something. I don't know what it is about me getting older and getting cold. I don't like it.
That's a
I
real
don't like
thing
it at
for
all.
most people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I used to not struggle with it at all.
I know. I remember you saying the power guy.
Oh, I'd be out there in the T-shirt.
Yeah.
They warned me. They said, just wait, young man.
It's coming.
Young mullet. Just wait.
Hey, y'all, I got so cold. Now, the UAB stuff that I have is like a thin pullover or what. I didn't have anything thick, so I tried to layer underneath all
That's
that.
how you do it.
Okay.
So you're not puffy.
All right. Now,
I'd rather be layered speedy than puffy.
I couldn't hardly walk. I had like 2 layers of leggings on and then my pants.
Well, now that's a little much.
But the one was a really, really thin, like I was going hunting. Like really, really, really thin base layer with some thermals on. Hey, couldn't use the bathroom. And
I got a good statement. I won't do it on air. But.
And then same thing up top. But come halftime, that sun decided I'm going down a little bit.
Yeah.
And here's the shade. How's that feel? And I got the shade was chasing me. I kept in between my little hits or whatever. I found myself at one point on UTEP sideline because that's the only place the sun was. How you doing? If you don't bother me, I won't bother you. But here I am.
Won't cheer.
So I'm way over there. I'm on the visitor side because that's the only place the sun was hitting.
Yeah.
And then it went down. And for about the last quarter, I was freezing. Freezing.
It was cold.
I tried to think. I told everybody how you claim you can think warm, but it was not working for me.
The wind will overcome thinking warm sometimes. This morning when I pumped gas, I thought warm. It actually worked.
It really? Okay.
It actually warmed up.
But the wind was down.
It was down.
Yeah.
So
this is where Greg declares he can just think warm and he's okay.
I can raise my body temperature. I can do that.
It's except that one time out in the breezeway.
Well, like I say, wind can make it really hard.
Yeah. It was a little windy too.
Blazers won. I saw
the Blazers did win, but boy, I was cold.
And
that walk back. Hey, that walk back to the truck. I was trying. So I even started jogging at one time. I've just got to get warm
a little bit.
a little bit.
Oof.
And so, but it's funny because I did look up into like the student section and everything, and I saw guys in short sleeve shirt, and I started, well, am I candy?
That's why I didn't Marco Polo anymore, because you told us you were cold, and I had just given y'all a shot of me at a fire.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I'm not going to do that to him. I'm not going to keep showing the fire.
And then I had to talk with cold mouth on the mic.
Oh, yeah. Face don't work.
Go Blazers. Oh, my goodness.
Yes,
right.
That's it. You're done.
We'll take a break. Yeah,
That
was it. That was it. We'll take a break. We'll come right back. 16 minutes past the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please.
22 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the Rick and Bubba Show, and also welcome Cape Girardeau and Southeast Missouri's new home for the Rick and Bubba Show, Positive Country 104.1 FM. We welcome you to the Rick and Bubba family, and we thank all of you for tuning in today. If you're tuning in to 104.1, you're like, what in the world's going on? Hi, I'm Speedy. In there is Eddie Van Adler. He's got TV rolling. Over to my right is Greg Burgess, and there's Michael Helms. We're the Good Time Gang, and we kick things off for Rick and Bubba, who join us at the top of next hour.
How many days did y'all eat your Thanksgiving food after Thanksgiving?
Well, I'll tell you this. All right, so my parents
I
up
set
in
a
Huntsville.
record this year for myself. I
Well, see,
usually don't.
You
maybe-
hosted though.
I did.
When you host, you have all the food there.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say.
Well,
is
Lisa gave
I,
a lot of it to the kids.
Yeah.
I was kind of like, hey, let's hold on to that. But there was plenty. I'm glad we didn't now because I'd had thrown it out.
yeah, we went up to Huntsville, so we didn't
Yeah.
host, so we didn't.
That's
I
what
mean,
we
see.
brought back a plate
Uh-huh.
and had later that,
See, that- you're
afternoon.
right.
See, when you host, you have all the food, but when you don't get to bring the stuff back, Greg.
I ate the last piece of caramel pie last night.
Really?
That ended it.
Mm.
And we had turkey, we had ham, Lisa made this potato casserole. It's
Ooh.
it's almost like a giant loaded baked potato is what it feels like.
Oh,
Sounds
yeah.
And it's the
good.
casserole. It's got cheese and bacon.
All right, Lisa.
First time on that one, and then of course the caramel pies. I'm a huge fan. I ate the last piece last night. I've stretched it out. I ate turkey Thanksgiving dinner
Yeah.
basically 3 days in a row, and then counting the pie, I stretched that into last night. But it was
Well
boy,
done.
we had quite a spread.
I tried something new on Thanksgiving.
She made some macaroni and cheese in a crock pot.
Oh, yeah.
You just put it in and it goes.
That's the way we do it,
Man,
Greg.
That's
Come on.
good.
That's the way we make it.
That's good
It's
stuff.
good stuff.
Yeah.
Easy too.
Yeah.
Easy, as my wife would say, easy peasy. I don't know why, but she does. But
But I ate like a hog.
I tried something new. I graze a lot on Thanksgiving. I've told y'all we eat mid afternoon. That's our big meal. It's probably 2 to 3 or something like that. And my sister makes this awesome breakfast, and we got pigs in the blanket. We got it all, okay? And there's just tables full of food, from
Yeah.
sweets to just crackers
That's
and
the way we
dip
do it at
and all
Christmas.
that. And what I've done in the past, I've eaten all day long. So when it's time to like officially sit down and eat, I'm thinking, man, I've eaten all day long.
Yeah.
I'm full. Well, I held back until we officially ate, and I tore that plate a good one.
Yeah, I did
and,
too.
I mean, I was so hungry. Terry's like, "Why were you hungry?" I was like, "Yeah, I did things a little different. I was actually
I did
hungry.
the same thing, Speedy. I sipped on coffee all morning leading up to it.
Yeah.
We didn't eat till about 1 on Thursday.
Okay.
So I sipped
Yeah,
on
that-
coffee
we were about
up
2
until about that point. But I'm going to
2:30.
tell you, when it got to that point, it got ugly.
yeah.
And for huge plate, you couldn't put anything else on it. If I could have, I would have had to have help carrying it to the table. And then, but I didn't eat anything else the rest of the day. I didn't feel like it because I had overdone it so much.
Yeah.
Then Friday, we didn't have any leftovers.
Boy, I did.
But Saturday, we went and watched the game with some friends, and they ordered a bunch of barbecue and vegetables and all this. So it was like we were having Thanksgiving over again. And I was
still
grazing there.
I
That's
was
where I
still
messed
eating
up
on the
there.
Thanksgiving food during the ball games. I was
Really?
Still, yeah, oh, yeah.
Well, you know what? You made the most of it.
I did.
I commend you for that.
And like I said, she gave the kids a lot. You know, the kids and then the
Yeah.
grandkids were all there. And of course, the grandkids ain't going to eat nothing. But she sent a lot home. If she hadn't sent all that home, I don't know what I might have just.
My mom sent
Passed
the
out.
pecan pie, and it didn't last
I love
6
that.
hours around the house.
Ooh. Come on.
Gone. Then I hid
It's
the
my
last
favorite
piece for
holiday.
me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanksgiving is my favorite. holiday. I love it.
My sister's fudge, she'll cut it all up, and there'll just be clumps of fudge in a bowl. I mean, you can't pass it up. You know, it's like it's like eat me. And so so I grabbed one or two at a time, but I really tried to hold back and felt like I did. But I did stay. A lot. I started getting a couple of emails. Okay, what's the plan? I did stay for the Egg Bowl.
Okay.
And Mississippi
Okay.
State played so horrible. I did leave with about 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. I'm like, I'm out. Let's just go.
And that was one of those. The game. It wasn't a blowout, but
No.
you never felt like they were going.
No,
to win.
well,
And I dozed off for
Yeah,
a second.
yeah.
Came back and they had lost by 10.
Yeah, 31-21, and it just they never really could get anything going.
gonna say
It's like the offense was just sputtering, and they couldn't get any rhythm.
Yeah.
And look, I'm not one of those that goes, oh, I mean, Ole Miss had a lot to do with that, but it just seemed like Mississippi State sometimes couldn't get out of their own way. So I was concerned about that because the Egg Bowl was so hyped. that I was concerned.
It didn't live up to it for sure.
And it didn't. But we did stay. JC went to his girlfriend's for the first half of Thanksgiving, then showed up midday, and then we ate. And so they drove separately, so he was able to leave a little earlier than we did, but Reese rode with us. And unfortunately, Tyler couldn't make it, but we still had a good time, and we just officially said, okay, we're in. I'm not gonna think about what time it is. I'm all in.
Yeah.
You got the best of on Black Friday. Then I got UAB, so there's no reason to worry about it. But we did officially, I guess, around 9 minutes left in the game. I said, that's it. I'm out because there's no comeback now. I mean, there's you never know. So we got home, we were able to kind of get into bed and get a little bit of sleep, but we did stay. We stayed, and I it's the first time I've seen my dad watching a Mississippi State game in a long time. Hey, intense. And he gets so frustrated with him not being able to see on the announcers. They'll start telling stories.
Yeah, he wants to know what's happening.
And they won't update you
because
on.
we can see it, so we don't notice it.
Yeah.
He really needs to listen to the radio broadcast.
Yeah, and he tries to a lot, but, with people there or whatever. So he would ask us, what's going on?
Yeah.
And if you didn't tell him, hey, be like, oh, sorry, Dad. It was run to the right 4 yards.
Yeah.
What yard line are we on? I mean, because they wouldn't say, hey, we're on the 45 or, because he goes, that's how I can tell what's going on. What yard line are we on? Hold on, Dad. Let me see. They haven't shown. So I was like, Reese. I said, Reese, you're the official down marker guy.
Play-by-play for him.
You got to give play-by-play and where the ball is. And so he jumped in and helped a little bit. But it wasn't the outcome we wanted, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
it was cool to kind of get there and just hang out and relax. And it was rainy up in Huntsville though.
Was it?
Nasty weather all day?
Rainy, really?
Yeah. Yeah, and it kind of disturbed pitchers, which my sister is the pitcher person of the family. Yeah. She was not happy.
We didn't take pictures.
Didn't bother you at all?
No, not at all. Well, I guess we're doing them inside. Yeah. Oh, so that's it. Let's all cram up in a little room that's way too small for the whole family.
Then the women have to check the pictures. No, do it again.
Don't move.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please.
25 minutes until top of the hour. It is the Good Time Gang on the Rick and Bubba Show, kicking things off on the kickoff hour for the Rick and Bubba Show. We officially kick off the Christmas season today. We'll have Michael Adler and Riggs Taylor in to talk about Promises, a Christmas special that Shades has put on. It's going to be on Fox 6, which is the Fox affiliate in Central Alabama, on Sunday, December the 5th at 5 p.m. Following the broadcast, the show will also be available all month long on demand on the YouTube channel and at shades.org. We'll make sure we have all those links and show notes and give you more information about it. But you are going to be blessed enough to see like a little sneak peek of what the special's all about and some segments from it today. And we'll have Michael Adler in to talk more about it. And yes, that is Eddie Van Adler's dad. Also, 2 Auburn students won $1 million in a bass fishing tournament. Logan Parks, a senior, and Tucker Smith, a sophomore, topped 350 teams in a 3-day event in Missouri, pulling in 5 fish last Sunday for a total of over 16 pounds, and that won them $1 million. And so we'll talk to them today on Zoom a little bit later in the show, but they won the $1 million first place prize in the Bass Pro Shops U.S. Open National Bass Fishing Amateur Team Championships. And so we'll talk to them a little bit later in the show. But today's always the day. It's the Monday after Thanksgiving when we officially kick off the Christmas season. Over here to my right, if you'll notice, I've pulled out all the Christmas music.
Noticed that this morning.
We got all the little Christmas hotkeys over here for Richard to punch. And so we're ready to go.
I even tried to stay away from playing anything Christmassy on the best of because I knew it was coming. I thought, you know what? You can't do that yet.
Let's wait. Let's wait. And we've just been looking back over the long Thanksgiving weekend at some different things. I was able to get outside Christmas up. Helmsy, Greg has not tackled it yet. He had other things going on and couldn't do it, but that's looking at you, kid. Huh?
Yep.
Tell you what.
Are you getting pressure from Lisa to get it going, or?
No, we had a bunch of other things to do. She was right there beside me. We would have liked to got it done. It just didn't happen.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff going on.
I'm glad to get ours behind us. And I'm worried about the wreath deal because that's new, and I'm going to have to get in the attic, and I'm going to have to open the windows, and I'm going to have to do some things I've never done in this house.
Yeah.
There may be a ladder involved at some point. So I'm nervous about that. I'm kind of hoping they'll come in.
Also today, do y'all participate in Cyber Monday? Because today is Cyber Monday.
I think we participate in cyber every day.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
That's just
there is a
business
box
as usual.
showing up at our house every single day. Our email is just loaded with shipping notifications.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, this is Cyber Monday's nothing.
Yeah.
Right. Terry was looking Saturday, and it said Cyber Monday deals right now, whatever. So it's like,
Oh yeah, we've been buying Cyber Monday since last week. And Black Friday from a month ago.
Yeah.
How were the crowds at Black Friday? Do y'all know? Have y'all seen? Did y'all see?
Well, no,
I don't think they were. They were obviously better than last year.
Yeah.
Since we didn't have one. But did I see where they said the online sales were actually down this year compared to for the first time? And it actually, not that there's still a lot,
right?
But the number actually went down instead of up.
And
I may have made that up.
I think you probably did. No way I could have done anything.
Well, at least
Friday.
It's gone up in our house.
Yeah,
I know that.
Yeah.
Yesterday, the dogs go nuts, and I go, that means somebody's delivering something.
Yeah.
Because as they see them coming down the driveway, they start going nuts immediately.
Sure.
So I go out there to rescue the man from my dog, and he's looking. He can't find it. Hey, hang on, sir. He opens the back up, and all his boxes had fallen over. He said, I had to swerve. And he said,
had to swerve.
And anyway, so he's digging through. Wait, maybe it's up front. The whole time the dog's going nuts. So then he goes, here it is. Bleep. And he bleeps and hands it to me, and I'm walking off. He goes, oh, wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute. Look at the name on that bag. It's not to us.
Right.
I think I made a mistake.
Thank God he called
He
it.
goes, there's another guy working this area. He may have y'all's. I said, all right, buddy. Sure enough, later in the afternoon, here come the other guy.
So all that trouble.
Yeah. Oh, you
And
don't
it wasn't
understand how
even
long
your-
it went on.
Guys, look, I'm not saying people are.
I like when you say you swerved and all his boxes fell over.
I got to be careful here.
I don't know how they keep all that organized.
But
I've been
think-
giving away wrong boxes.
Well,
left
to your point, Speedy, I think they are hiring about anybody that'll work.
yeah.
Did y'all
Because
see the
I'm gonna
story
tell
about the
you
packages?
something.
Yes,
I
down the
did see
ravine.
that. Did I tell y'all about the guy that showed up delivering a package last week to my house?
Mm-mm.
It took him 5 minutes to come down the steps and another 5 to come up, get back up.
Now, yeah,
And I don't know. I mean, I would think that, I'll just say this. I would think you got to be in some kind of decent shape to be one of these drivers constantly in and out of your truck and all this.
Right.
This guy didn't move very well. He had a weight issue.
Okay.
And it took him forever and I'm like, so this is your job. Like, you've got to deal with this all day.
Yeah.
Like, this can't be fun for you at all.
no.
So they must be hiring. And I'm noticing all these different trucks without logos. And
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know we got the Amazon Prime vans and all that, but I mean, we got white, just solid white trucks.
Yeah, you know you're making a killing if you go rent a truck
Yeah,
for the
I've seen
day
U-Hauls
and still
come up.
make a profit.
I'm thinking about doing it.
But
It
yeah,
can't be,
they,
hey, if the people that I have seen delivering, if they can do it, I can do it.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, so there was a story out, and
Hell's
you
right,
know,
you don't need a job. What are you talking about?
and look, we don't do stories on every package that they successfully deliver, so I apologize for that. But there was a story where it looked to me like a truck had just dumped packages down a
The guy
ravine.
got,
Yeah, how about
And
that?
did you see like the Chewy boxes and all this kind of stuff? I mean, like packages for people down at the bottom of some hill or something or some ditch.
I'm convinced my Advocare Sparks on it because I hadn't got that box yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It probably is.
You think about if you're waiting on that package.
So this guy got frustrated and said, I'm throwing in this ditch.
It's just gone.
I'm done with it.
But what
and
do
I'm
they think
leaving."
the outcome
Yeah,
is?
well, that's what I'm
I
saying. Do
mean-
they not realize that, hey, there's a lot of people that get packages and they were assigned to you?
Well, what
'Cause I'm
was
sure
his
they
beef?
have a way of knowing.
What was his beef? What was he just
Do they don't know
done
who
with the
did it?
day?
They don't even know who did it.
Oh, they don't?
I'm sure they can trace the packages back to the driver. I just saw the headline.
Me
I haven't
too.
read the story.
I have.
I think it's like 400 pieces that were laying out there.
Night alive.
Oh, it was a bunch. I saw a picture.
I know they've been running late at night because I'll hear the truck go by. And here's what's so funny about my wife.
Yeah, they have.
She will declare when something's delivered. Well, I don't know what that is. Did you deliver? Did you order something? I don't know. Probably you. The whole time it's
You would go,
it's
I would
something.
know if it was me.
Yeah. It happened. What was it? Night before last? Like at 8:00 at night. I get a notification from my Simply Safe doorbell that somebody that motion was at the front door, and I was like, okay, something just was delivered. I guarantee it because you could hear the truck. you
Yeah.
know?
Oh, yeah.
And well, I don't know what it would be. Okay, let me go see. Oh, look, pillows. We needed pillows.
There's,
All right.
Oh, I forgot.
Well, you know what she does is she orders the pillows to put all the Christmas covers on them for like the couch or outside or in the breezeway or something like that. And then she's ordering so much that she just forgot. But we've talked about that, so I won't get into that. But today's Cyber Monday. And don't forget, speaking of that, herd immunity is out. Go to rickandbubba.com, click on the store. The hard copies are going fast, but get yours today. So all right, so as we kind of look around a little bit, we've been hopping and just kind of looking back at the long weekend. I see where Matthew McConaughey has officially announced he's not running for governor
Well, how
of
about
Texas. Did y'all see that?
I don't
He says
blame
he's officially not going to run.
Yeah, why would you? Why would you put that on you if you're Matthew McConaughey?
Right.
Yeah. Why would you add that to your life? You got it. I mean, come on.
You have it whooped. You got a
Yeah.
great family. You got you got great work ahead of you, and
I believe he finally.
why
realized
mess
that.
that up? Yeah.
Yeah. And the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade happened.
How'd y'all?
Were you glued to
Yeah.
the TV?
No, I actually was on the road during the time, but when I
clicked on it just to see if I could watch it.
when I got
it was on.
when I got to my parents' house, it was on, but it was background stuff. You know, it was just on, and I did see a little bit of it. I saw where all three Blues Clues hosts were reunited with Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Well, thank goodness. I've been waiting on that reunion since the Beatles. You know?
But
Forgot it was on. I've
yeah.
worked in the yard. I
Oh,
got up.
I clipped it on and just to see if I
Did
could
you?
say, and I go, nah.
Nah.
They started doing some of that live acting on the street.
I got to ask y'all something. We've talked about this
I
before.
hate that. They're all singing and they're animated.
yeah, sure.
Don't like plays anyway, but when you do it on a street in a parade, it makes it even worse.
Yeah.
What is your earliest that you'll do yard work? Because you want to be sensitive to others, your neighbors sleeping and whatnot. What is that time?
8:30.
Oh wow! So I blew through that on Thursday morning of all mornings.
Thanksgiving morning?
Yeah, I got up and I was piddling around in the garage and I needed to move some leaves around, and so I started the blower about 8:15.
Oh, well, that's right. I mean, that's close. You want to know what I did yesterday? You're gonna laugh.
Yesterday?
Yes,
Okay.
church starts at 10:30.
All right.
At 8:30, I cut the front yard real quick.
All right. I mean,
Is that a little weird? Huh? But the day,
That's weird.
Hey, the
But you
day,
got it done.
Hey, the day we had
Yeah.
post church, I'm like, I'm up. It's late enough.
That's kind of the way
it's
I was.
only going to take me 45 minutes. Let me blow through this. I'm done at 9:15,
You never
9:20. I come in, take a shower, and now that part's done. And then, I did.
All those years at your other house, you never thought you could say it only going to take me 45 minutes.
I know to do everything.
Yeah.
So I knocked it out.
Wednesday, I'd done half the yard,
Is that weird?
half the side,
weird.
the right side of the steps.
Yeah.
And then the walkway instead. And then I had a ton that I thought I couldn't go to Thanksgiving knowing that was still out there. You know what I mean? So I just got out there and did it. That's why I missed the parade.
Well, go
Not
ahead.
that I
hate you
watched it
missed that.
anyway. But,
Go ahead and get up, kids. Michael is blowing the leaves.
well, I thought about that. The Lemoynes are really the only ones I
Yeah.
worry about.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah, they just come out and stare at you.
I was
Like,
afraid
hey,
I might
buddy.
have woke them up. I hope I didn't.
Oh, you don't care.
Bobby, I hope I didn't wake you up.
I
Hey,
was
Bobby.
concerned too. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. 14 minutes till top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
9 minutes until top of the hour. It's the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. Welcome in. Today's show is brought to you by ReliefFactor.com. How about spending Christmas pain-free? Some of you have been procrastinating and just dealing with your daily aches and pains, and we've got some good news. ReliefFactor.com, we believe it can help you like it's helped us. If you suffer from the aches and pains, inflammation from time to time, some of us more seriously than others, ReliefFactor.com is 100% natural, research-based formula that was created to help combat the root causes of inflammation, the body's natural inflammatory response function that can cause the aches and pains from exercise and overexertion, aging like us, or everyday living. Go right now to ReliefFactor.com. That's ReliefFactor.com, and look for that 3-week trial pack for just $19.95. For less than you would spend on a cup of coffee a day, you can now get a 3-week supply. Just try it out. $19.95. It's a quick start pack. 3 weeks is what it'll last you, and we feel like within that 3 weeks you'll know if it's working for you. And it's $19.95 for that quick start pack. That's ReliefFactor.com or RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so as we roll on back, just a little bit of college news, and then the guys will kind of take it from there. It's the Good Time Gang. If you're listening for the first time in Cape Girardeau or Southeast Missouri, the new home for Rick and Bubba, Positive Country 104.1 FM. I am Speedy. In there is Eddie Van Adler. Right there is Greg, and right there is Helmsy. We're the Good Time Gang. Rick and Bubba join us right after the top of the hour break. So the Raging Cajuns, they lose their head coach, Billy Napier. He goes to
every open job the past 2 years.
He's been named the Florida Gators new coach.
Yes.
So he's gone. He gone. And I see where Coach O has said he's not coaching the bowl games. He's going to the beach. And I say that because they won that 6th game.
Go Destin.
And beat Texas A&M.
They sure did.
On a fade in the corner. Time was almost gone.
And we were
under a minute left, and they score to go ahead.
That's his hey, that's a good play to leave on.
Yeah. Even he was laughing like, this is unbelievable. You know?
And we were talking, all we hear is Jimbo Fisher this, Jimbo Fisher LSU. But Jimbo Fisher, they've had a disappointing season. Does that?
They have.
A lot of people thought they would compete. And I know they beat Bama, but guess what? Auburn almost beat Bama.
Doesn't really matter. I was going to say, it doesn't really matter if you beat Bama if you lose 3 or 4 more games.
That's what I'm saying. They've lost 4 games.
Yeah.
But that's a failure, really, when you consider the expectation. I know they lost their starting quarterback at the beginning of the year, but the other guy, he was hot.
Yeah. But the head scratcher of the day is Lincoln Riley, Oklahoma's head coach, taking the USC job.
Guys, I love the coaching carousel as much as I love the game itself, and no one saw this coming.
No.
That's what I love about it. No one predicted him, Lincoln Riley, to head to California.
Everybody thought if he was going, he would go to LSU.
Yes.
And then,
I love the fact at his press conference, he said, he didn't lie. He said, I will not be the next coach at LSU. But
you
USC,
didn't ask me about USC.
You didn't ask me about USC.
Well, Oklahoma has –
that's a head scratcher there, friend. I don't get it at all.
See that
they've got some folks decommitting. They've lost a 5-star quarterback, 3 others amid Riley's
funny
departure.
They've committed to USA.
Seriously, what do you if you're Lincoln Riley, what is your play here? Do you've been there for 5 years? You've been to the Big 12 championship 4. You've been to the playoff. You're jumping into the SEC. Is that the reason for this? Do you think you can go rebuild this program and get into the playoff
USC's
easier?
not very good right now.
They're really not.
He tried to explain it about the challenge and something different and all this kind of stuff. Just a bunch of coach talk, but it's just.
And he's not. He's from Lubbock, weird. Texas, originally.
Yeah, it'd be different if he was a West Coast guy.
Yeah, he's not. I'm trying to find a tie to USC and why this would make sense for him, but.
Well, you look back at Oklahoma. Let's do that.
I'm excited.
Bob Stoops is going to coach the bowl game.
I know.
Can we not just elevate one of the coaches on the staff?
Speaking of Stoops, though,
Mark,
are they looking down over Kentucky?
Does he come back to Oklahoma?
What do you think? You think he's going to?
I think if I'm him, I stay in Kentucky, make that money, and if I win 9, 10, if I win 10, they'd really. But if I win 8, 9 games a year, they love me.
Oh, sure.
So what have we always said? College football is better when certain teams are really, really good, and USC's one of those. So the fact that he's going there, I'm really pulling for him, and that makes it exciting. I love their colors, their fight song, everything about USC. I like that.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see that happen.
Have y'all seen, and there's a story on Fox News today, NFL coach linked to Oklahoma job following Lincoln Riley's departure. Arizona Cardinals, their head coach,
Cliff Kingsbury?
Yeah.
Kingsbury.
He was at Texas Tech, got fired,
right?
And then gets a head job in the NFL,
and doing well,
bad.
doing extremely well. Well, apparently his contract ends at the. He's got 1 year left on his contract, and an ESPN insider says that they're trying to go for him to bring him back to the college ranks. But would you do that?
He got popular when he was the offense coordinator and coach Johnny Manziel at A&M.
Right.
He's
always been a good quarterback
mentor.
guy. Yeah.
And then he got the head job at Texas Tech, and he was there 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
And didn't go the way it would, because we all made the statement. So he gets fired from his first head job in college, and then gets hired as a head coach in the NFL. And to be honest, hadn't done bad.
No, not at all. Hadn't done bad at all.
So LSU still open.
Mm-hmm.
Now
these
Oklahoma.
are big jobs.
Now
too.
Oklahoma open.
Yeah.
I guess Dave Aranda. He's at Baylor and they're doing good, but
Well, if you're Ole Miss, you worried now. We keep saying if Miami comes open, which it hadn't yet, that they say he would probably go there. I even had him linked to Florida, so that's been filled. You don't have to worry about that.
Right.
But I guess you got LSU and a possible Miami you got to worry about.
Yeah.
He won 10 games at Ole Miss, and boy,
by the way, I didn't realize
they're going to give him a huge raise.
Yeah.
I'd realized that had never happened in their football history.
I didn't either until they said.
You want to know else I didn't know? I did not know that Saturday was the first overtime in Iron Bowl history.
Did not know that either.
I did not know that.
Well, think about it, guys. They didn't bring overtime. When did overtime come? It wasn't. It hadn't all. There used to not be overtime in college football.
Right.
When did they change the overtime rules?
When you have to go for two.
Do y'all like that? I don't, by the way.
I'll be honest with you. I liked it more than I thought I would.
Yeah, I kind of do.
Really?
I tell you what, defensive coordinators like it.
All right, let me ask you this.
Their defense is getting pounded and beaten up.
Yeah.
Having to go back out there.
I didn't
from the
think
25.
I would like it, but I kind of did.
All right, so let me ask you this, because this is one of those things where I didn't even know that I didn't even know it changed. Okay, right. So when the rules came up, I'm like, well, this is new.
We found out. You remember the other day when we were talking about somebody went like 7 or 8 overtimes?
Yes.
We were like, what? And then a caller or emailer said, hey, they've changed the rules. Is why.
All right, well, let me ask you this. Once you go to the 2-point conversions, let's say that I don't get my 2-point conversion and the next team is going up. What if I pick a pass off and take it all the way to the end zone? Do I win?
See,
do I get 2
I thought
points?
It just killed the drive. Just like I don't know.
Can you win based off a turnover taken to the house?
I know originally overtime, if I picked one off or picked a fumble up, it just ended it.
But it may be. That's why. But that's what I'm asking. Is that?
I have no idea.
Is that a factor in this?
I have to look it up.
Rick and Bubba join us next.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba.
day without 'em, brother.
6 minutes past the hour.
Ooh, there is no other
Rick and Bubba.
waking on their blubber.
Rick and Bubba.
We start this hour with the national anthem.
It's 8.5 minutes past the hour. You got the Rick and Bubba Show. The Christmas season officially begins today. As is tradition, if you're new to the program, on the Rick and Bubba Show, we do not put the headliner ahead of the warm-up act. We embrace and love Thanksgiving. We'll reflect on it on the program today as the kickoff hour has already done a little bit. But now, here comes the headliner. We now move into the Christmas season on the Rick and Bubba Show, and we'll kick it off today with Christmas music. We'll be giving you opportunities to go out and enjoy a great Christmas worship and great Christmas concerts. We'll be talking about that. We'll give you great gift ideas. 12 working days of Christmas will be underway as we say goodbye to the Broadcast Plaza and teleport working our way to the Broadcast Plaza's final show on December the 17th. We'll come back in 2022 in an unnamed new studio, Lord willing. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, they're all here and ready to go today. We'll talk to Michael Adler coming up later in the program, as is tradition on the first day of Christmas. And also we'll talk to two young fishermen that just won $1 million catching fish. I don't know how you can say it's an amateur tournament if $1 million was up for grabs, but anyway, look, hi, my amateur, and so gave me a check for $1 million.
Maybe I was.
Right, I was.
No, I'm
No, I'm not. There he sits, the silver tongue one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey. Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess?
Let's go. Come on, Kevin Dare Bear. No crib for a bed. The little Lord Jesus. Yes, Lord. New home for the Rick and Bubba Show. We have been on, I think this is our third affiliate in Southeast Missouri, and this time, unfortunately, a legend there in that area who was running the station that put us on passed away, and he and his family no longer have the station, and I think it got sold into something different that would not include the kind of programming. I think it's going to be part of a university or something now. But anyway, so that went away, but Positive Country 104.1 FM has stepped up, and they have the show right there for all of you in Southeast Missouri. I've spread the word to all my friends there and all those that we've been working with up there with themanchurch.com. They're spreading the word. We'll get it out on social media today, but those of you that lost your affiliate a few weeks ago, we're back.
You mean Kilo Charlie Golf Kilo?
That's what exactly what
104.1?
That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah, the land of Limbaugh.
KZGK 104.1 Positive Country. So anyway, good to be back. Bubba, I hope you had a fantastic Thanksgiving 4-day weekend, buddy.
Rick, I had a fantastic Thanksgiving. Fantastic. All good. No tragedies. That's always a plus. You know, I put that in the plus column. Yep. No trips to the hospital. No ailments from overeating on Thanksgiving. Boy, I tell you, that Thanksgiving meal, and I know to the folks that prepare the meals out there, that dressing is hard to do, and you don't want to do it, and you know, twice a year maybe. But I tell you, I could use that once a quarter.
It's good.
Man, it's
Yeah.
good.
Well,
Yeah.
cream corn, the
yeah.
ham, the turkeys,
Bring it.
we'll recap the
Oh, man.
weekend.
the rolls.
Yeah, I was in the position that Greg, you found yourself in. Heard you on the kickoff hour. We hosted not one but two Thanksgiving dinners.
A lot of leftovers.
And we ate. I don't think I've ever eaten turkey and dressing as long
I did
as
too.
I
I
did.
stretched it out way further than
Me
normal.
too. Every single day I hate it.
And we gave
Ate it.
some.
And
Kids took some home, and we still had a bunch left.
we did too, and I'm not tired of it.
No.
You know,
I ate the
dressing
last
and
piece of
gravy.
caramel pie last night, and that was it. It's all gone.
I had.
it's like when the food's out, you got to go back to work.
My variety over the weekend was phenomenal. I had one of the best Thanksgiving weekends I've ever had.
That's awesome.
It was just fantastic. It was great. So we'll recap that on the program and look at some of the. I do have some stories because it's impossible for me to go through a weekend like that with no stories. One of them today, we may be handing out the Bill Bubba Bussey Thanksgiving Award today to Rick and Bubba Kid. So that'll be going on today. Funny. Also, those of you that keep sending me we'll talk about this later. The big question and email from me this week: will you please settle a debate here? Is that Blake in the picture that we saw on the Iron Bowl? And the answer is yes. I know him rocking the '70s stash for the Netflix movie and this gig he's got in Miami. There people said, "Will you settle this argument right now?" And once again, Rick and Bubba Kid learned well from all of us on the proper positioning of self
Yes.
to get on TV and to be right up front. So we'll recap that for you today too. And as you heard us already promo, we will be kicking off the Christmas season by playing some outstanding performances of some of the Christmas classics, telling you some Christmas shows you can get out and see, a lot of opportunity. And we work our way to the 12 working days of Christmas. That starts this Thursday. So it's active today.
It is.
Very, very active. And we'll chat with you, too, at 866-WE-BE-BIG as the Rick and Bubba Show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah.
21 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. That's the island greeting that we send to you from the land where palm trees sway. All right, so we make our way back. We'll work our way recapping Thanksgiving weekend. We'll kick off the Christmas season with Adler. We're talking about Daddy Adler at the top of the hour, which has been tradition here for many, many years. And then we'll get into some other things that are out there. But I know that, and I heard a little bit on the kickoff hour, there were some big things happening over the weekend, college football wise, and the rivalry games, and we'll now tomorrow night, I guess, we'll get the Final Four, right? Will they decide that before
college? Yeah, they'll have.
They'll be the last one because after the conference championships, they'll have to do it again. Yeah. So
the AP, the meaningless poll, is out already, and there's been some major jumps. Michigan's jumped all the way to 2.
Well, they look good.
Alabama fell to 4.
Well, that was one of those things, and I'll talk about it in the recap. I had an unexpected afternoon hunt take place on Saturday. Which was wonderful, and you know how you have a wonderful scene that you have set up. So I'm sitting there at Camp House with young Broderick, which that's a story today, and we are watching Michigan and Ohio State in the snow in the big house.
Oh, yeah.
In Camp House with camo on.
How about when that snow's
awesome.
really coming down
Yeah.
early in the game? That
Yeah.
was really cool.
Yeah.
looking.
And we were just like, this is awesome.
Yeah.
And so Michigan played, outstanding and got the job done. So and they have a big jump. We'll see how that plays out in the college football playoff. But coaching changes, which was the biggest shocker.
Well, let me, Rick, before we move totally to it, as Speedy said, you still have Georgia. The AP doesn't matter, but it sometimes is a forerunner of things to come. Georgia sitting at 1, Michigan all the way to 2, Cincinnati 3, Alabama 4. Just don't see Cincinnati ahead of Alabama in any scenario, no matter what the record is. I think that's a little bizarre.
It is. Alabama is not the Alabama team they had last year. Like I say, Saban may be doing one of his best coaching jobs. He does not have the team that he had last year. And I'll tell you why. Is that whole COVID thing worked to Nick Saban's favor? That's he dreams of his team being trapped with him and not being able to do anything.
Because it's almost like pro football then, right?
And we'll talk about the bizarre Iron Bowl. If you want to know why he was so giddy after the game, he's so thankful his team stunk it up. He's so thankful they nearly got beat, and they won. He's glad they won.
Yeah.
He's happy because this is what he needed to prepare them for Georgia.
Yeah.
And because if they had blown Auburn out, he'd been miserable.
Yeah, it'd be rat poison.
Yeah, right.
Rat
And
poison.
he's sitting there laughing, going, "Oh, thank goodness we nearly got it. We nearly got
Best
beat."
of both worlds for Nick Saban.
That's why I was so happy.
And I guess you did. I mean, we covered it Friday. Or last week, didn't we?
Are you talking about where he went
when was
nuts?
his
No,
rant?
we didn't have it. It was. We did not
That
cover
was
it on
over
the
the
show.
weekend.
Yeah.
I saw it over the weekend.
I got to
That was
say,
so
one
good.
of the best rants
Yes.
he's had yet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, he made a point that's true. He's like, fans don't understand when teams are having a bad season when they thought they'd have a good season, and then we're coming up on the schedule, that them being ready for blowout is you have it wrong. They're more dangerous than ever because they're trying to turn the season around.
I have a friend that texts me, and he said he's always thought the Alabama fans were a little difficult to get along with. He said they're so bad Nick Saban don't even like them.
That's funny.
So do we want to hear this? Or?
It's an epic rant.
Oh,
it
it
is.
is.
It's great.
Yeah. So here, this was him going into the Iron Bowl, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this was last Wednesday,
Last
or
whatever.
Tuesday.
Played LSU. Everybody says, oh, they lost 2 games in a row. They're not any good anymore. All right, we're just going to blow them out. It's just the opposite. It's just the opposite of that. All right, they're competitors. They have moms and dads. They have pride in performance. They have things that they want to accomplish and they want to do, and they want to be good. All right, they don't just throw in the towel. All right, they work harder to try to get better, and everybody wants to beat us. All right, so we're going to get everybody's best game, and I don't know why people can't understand that. But we're just, it's. You could say it's not fair to our players that they get everybody's best game, all right? But they do, all right? And they have to be able to compete through that and play over that. And it's. I don't know. I mean, when I came here, everybody was happy to win a game, All right, now we're not happy to win a game anymore. We're not happy to win a game at all. All right, we think we should win games by whatever. And I don't think that's fair to the players either. All right, because our players work their butt off all right, to be the best that they can be. All right, and to get criticized for what they work hard for to do so that you can be entertained. All right, so that you can enjoy and have pride and passion for what they accomplish and what they do. And they're not perfect. All right, they're just college students. They go to school every day. They got to study. All right, they have to run extra after practice when they miss study hall. I mean, come on, give me a break. This is not professional football. These guys aren't getting paid to play here. They're representing you all. You should be proud and happy to support them and appreciate what they do and have some gratitude. And you know what else? Nobody wants to win worse than they do. Not me, not you. I don't care what kind of fan you are. Nobody wants to win more than the players that play. Nobody.
That was
Yeah.
I think no, he keeps going. He keeps going.
Oh, wow, he ended it pretty good there.
Yeah. The
he that was
He's
just
talking
round
about self-absorbed.
Yeah. Oh, he
people.
went. He just kept going.
that
Yeah,
affects
the
him.
more
really got
the
into it.
more he talked, the madder he got.
Oh yeah.
No, it was great.
Yeah.
It was great.
yeah. So he's
Of course, I
And-
saw
and
on
what's
social
funny-
media some of the fans are mad at him about it.
Well, of course they are.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Sitting next to him was Gary Harris, who I used to work with at Channel 40 years ago.
Yeah.
It's so funny to see Gary sitting there. He's he's got white hair, he's got his tie on, he's so distinguished, and all I can remember is us going to Jack's and trying to order dinner, talking like professional wrestlers.
Yes, right, yeah.
So it's just come a long way.
Yeah,
Good for Gary.
Yeah, he works with the Tuscaloosa station over there. I see him doing this stuff all the time. He's on the cable that. Yes, I see him all the time.
Gary is quite a character.
Yeah. So anyway, and that what he said is true. I love that when fans thinks they want to win more than the players.
Yeah.
And that they actually think they play, which is what's weird.
Oh, yeah.
And they really and like you say, as I've taught and growing up as a coach's kid and having a kid that played, if you're playing for the fans, let me tell you something. The minute it doesn't go well, they're going to sell you down the river. You better be playing for something bigger than that. Mm-hmm. The same ones that cheer for you, they'll boo you like that.
I think Nick Saban's record, and his place in history is well cemented here. So, I'd listen to your coach if I was you.
Right. Yeah, and like I say, I think sometimes, just like now, what he's like I said, they're not winning the way that they won last year and they've won in the past.
But Rick, they lost a lot of people to the NFL.
They
You
did.
can't have 5 and 6 people going in the early rounds of the NFL draft and not have a letdown. You can't replace that many people with NFL people right away, even if they're going to be NFL people.
Yep.
It's going to take them a season or two to get there.
Right. And they've lost one game. One.
They just don't like how they're winning.
Right. Well, there's a lot of teams that take them.
Amen to
A
that.
whole bunch of take that record.
Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. We're looking back at Thanksgiving weekend and then easing our way into that most wonderful time of year, Christmas season. I believe Hanukkah starts today, too, if I'm not mistaken. If it didn't start last night, then it starts tonight. Anyway, Babbel.com/Bubba. If you're thinking about this maybe Christmas season, you're going to be seeing more of the family. Maybe you didn't get to see all of them at Thanksgiving. And maybe you're thinking about, I'd love for us to be able to interact maybe with some of your family members that still, maybe speak the language that is the origin of your family. And you didn't learn it that way. You were born here. Whatever the case may be, maybe you're going to be traveling. Babbel.com/Bubba is an effective way for you to use their system that has been scientifically proven to work, but it also works in a very busy schedule. A lot of you say, what it takes to learn a new language, I just can't make that work. But this teaching method is effective, and you can choose from 14 different languages, including Spanish, French, Italian, and German. Plus, their speech recognition technology, which we need, helps you to improve your pronunciation and your accent to sound more authentic. It comes with a 20-day money-back guarantee, so you got nothing to lose. Right now, the fans of this show will save up to 65% off your subscription when you go to Babbel.com/Bubba. That's BABBEL.com/Bubba. 65% off. Babbel is language for life. Check that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button, too. So some coaching changes while we were gone, right? Some pretty big ones.
Lincoln Riley to USC kind of caught everybody off.
Yeah, That's surprising.
What's the deal, Hams? What's the story?
Oh,
on
I don't
that?
know.
Is there something we don't know
No one
about in
predicted that. No one. And what's funny is he didn't lie in his press conference. He told you he would not be the next coach at LSU. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I did.
And then I don't know.
He said the only reason he took it is because of starting a new adventure, a new challenge in life, and stuff. I don't know.
Probably a lot of money.
And lots and lots of money.
Yeah,
What's he getting paid? What's the deal on that?
I don't think we know details on that. I do think he probably in his mind thinks, okay, I can go out there, win that conference easier than jumping into the SEC and going to a playoff. I got to think that's part of the discussion.
Yeah,
I thought Oklahoma was all fired up to get in the SEC. I thought that's what they wanted to do.
Well, I thought that he would finally been able to get defensive players, and he could try that.
Yeah.
But he may have thought, look, if we can't win where we are right now, how are we going to win in there?
I don't know.
I mean, and they win, you know what I mean, but they don't win championships. But I mean, they. So I don't know.
Good hire at Florida.
Yeah, I think so.
Billy Napier goes there.
I see where David Cutcliffe and Duke have mutually agreed to part ways after 14 seasons. He's leaving Duke, so that job's now available.
So you still got to fill LSU. Oklahoma now available. So I don't know who the names. I know Bob Stoops is going to be the interim. I know he's part of the administration there, but he's going to be the interim guy. I guess take him through the bowl game. But
But you know what that means? He's going to bring his brother over.
hearing Josh Heupel's name for that, who's currently at Tennessee.
That's true because he's a former quarterback at Oklahoma.
Yeah.
I've heard Cliff Kingsbury coming back from the NFL to Oklahoma back in the college game. Speedy mentioned that in the kickoff hour. I don't know.
No,
I
we're
love
talking
this
about
carousel.
the Cardinals head coach.
Yes, correct.
I mean, they're leading the NFL.
I know.
Leave that,
I know.
That game.
Well, that's just a rumor that's out there.
Got fired from his college.
Mark
Yeah.
Stoops
I
is
remember
another
that.
one that's being mentioned to come into Oklahoma. Mark.
Yeah,
The brother of Bob.
that makes sense. So
I don't know. I don't know which way LSU goes. I guess Dave Aranda would probably be their front runner at this point. He's doing a good job at Baylor, so who knows?
it's
Coach O said he's going to the beach for the bowl game.
He's headed to Destin.
I don't know if y'all saw how that ended.
I bet he is.
Fade in the corner, less than a minute left. They go ahead, take the lead.
Look, if you got to go,
beat
that's
Texas
a good play to
A&M.
go on.
Yeah. Even he was smiling. He was grinning like, really? Are you kidding?
Yeah, so LSU upset Texas A&M.
Yeah.
A&M, you lost 4 games this year.
Yeah, I know. Yep.
On the field after the whoever's doing the interview said, "Give it to me one more time, Coach." He goes, "Go Tigers."
Yeah. Then he's headed off to Destiny.
and then he's
With
gone.
a fistful of money.
I've never seen. I don't think I've seen.
Him and his girlfriend. That's what they said.
okay.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. Yeah, he did.
He
say
looked
that.
at her at the press conference and said, "Let's go."
That's
what it said.
Has there been a coach? Maybe Gene Chizik. I was thinking, which leads to a funny story involving Boomer, but maybe Gene Chizik. But other than Gene Chizik, has there been a coach that won a national championship that's going to be forgotten quicker? Then
I've already forgot it.
Who was there? They had
I mean,
several
we
of
let
them,
Coach O go a long time ago.
Until you brought it up, I forgot he actually won a national championship.
Yeah, right.
They had a list of them. They were talking about coaches that won national championships and how quick they were gone. Of course, Coach O and Gene Chizik, and there was 2 or 3 more that were on that list they were talking about.
Coach O, it feels like he went real fast.
Yeah.
I mean,
did.
it's almost like he was there.
None of us bought it
No.
when he was there.
No.
And then they pulled that year out, and we were like, well,
Yeah. Coach O won a national championship.
And you
with,
forgot
with
he coached at Ole Miss one time.
Yeah,
Just forgot, and Southern Cal.
right. But
interim.
How about this? Coach O could only win a national championship with the team that he had.
oh, yeah.
Yeah. I've never thought he was a great coach.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a lot of fun to have around, but I mean,
Sure.
but as far as like a coach that's going to like get you a program rolling and win multiple championships and have nose to the grind,
Yeah.
Coach O's really not that guy.
He's a handful.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Yeah.
But, you know,
He didn't handle his rock star status very well.
Coach O's one of those folks. You go to his office about 7:30, he's still not there. 8:30, he rolls in about 9.
There you go.
Yeah.
No Tigers.
Right. You go up there, see if he's still watching films. 5:30, he's gone. But anyway.
So coming up this next weekend, we have conference championship games. You got Georgia, Alabama for the SEC championship, Michigan, Iowa for the Big Ten championship,
Oh, that's a barn
Cincinnati, Houston for the American Athletic Conference, Oklahoma State, Baylor for the Big 12, Oregon, Utah for the Pac-12. You know, Utah has really
They're good.
they've
They're
really
fun to watch.
stepped up their program over the past 5, 6,
They're one of them
8
teams
years.
I can't watch.
Me.
And
I
now
don't know
for the ACC championship, this sounds strange.
Yeah.
Pitt versus Wake Forest.
Yep. How about that?
That's real weird.
In a conference that has Florida State and Clemson.
And Clemson waxed Wake Forest.
Yeah, and then they whacked South Carolina. South Carolina got all hyped up like it was on,
Yeah.
we got Clemson's down a little bit.
Yeah.
30 zip.
Yeah.
You know, Clemson, obviously disappointing season, but they ended up 9-3.
Yeah.
After
And finished well.
well, they won 7 of their last 8 games.
Yeah,
So
they finished well.
yeah,
They'll be all right.
they had a lot of shoes to fill too.
By the way, I know that everybody says
Especially one big one.
that Jimbo Fisher won't leave and take any of these opportunities that are out there. Is
4 losses,
I
man.
would say
4
it's
losses?
probably more likely now than it was a week ago.
Because is he coming to the decision? I thought you could win bigger here than you can.
Maybe.
And if I'm these people that are offering these jobs to people with these big checks, do you look at him now and go, I mean, you won a national championship at Florida State, I'll give you that, but you really hadn't been that impressive at
So if you're-
Texas A&M.
Well, if you're out on a coaching search though, and you're a big time program, I mean, do you immediately say we want someone who's won a national championship? Well, that's a pretty small group now that's even available, which he would be one of them.
But do you look and say, all right, Texas A&M, we cannot say they need more money.
no,
can't.
they have more than
Can't.
anybody.
Yeah, I think they're number
Facility.
one.
Texas is the only one above them.
Yeah.
Right. So money's not the issue.
And they're doing great at Texas, too.
Yeah, right. So
Boy,
so money
Your wins per dollar there is just
Oh, wow.
all out of whack.
so money's not always the
Evidently,
answer.
it's not.
Money's
No.
not always the answer.
No.
So the SEC is difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So like you have a hard time. You think you got something going, then for you. I mean, in the SEC, if all of a sudden you get kind of on a bad run, you can lose 2 games so fast
Yeah.
it'll make your head spin.
Rick, you can lose 4 games. real
Yeah,
quick.
right. But so is that the problem that unless if you're in the SEC, if you're not at Georgia, Alabama, or LSU, you're always. I mean, you have a difficult time breaking in there. Maybe Florida, if you can, it just seems like those 4 are the only 4 teams that can really dominate for any period of time. And it seems like the
And
rest of the teams,
Tennessee
the
used
rest
to
of the
be,
teams
but
just
they're
can't.
not-
They just
they're not
it's been a while, but those other teams just don't seem to be able to penetrate. And I know LSU and Florida weren't very good this year, but you always know they have potential to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know.
if they're on your schedule, that's a big game.
good. Right. Yeah. And it's like
That's why I don't think Lane is safe, because he just did something that no coach has ever done at Ole Miss, and that's win 10 ball games.
Right.
Yeah, that's
So
incredible,
everybody
by the
is
way.
going to be after him.
Yeah, I've never seen a team. Of course, I know Mississippi State's incredibly unpredictable, and and their fans have no expectations, and for good reason, because you don't want to go insane. But I've never seen a team like it felt like they just couldn't handle the rain. I mean, it's like they were like,
Well, they're
oh,
kind of Jekyll and Hyde too. You just
well,
don't know what you're
but
gonna
it was
get.
weird. It was almost like their receivers. I mean, I saw one drive. Poor Will Rogers. 3 different players dropped 3 different touchdown passes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was a touchdown.
Yeah, he throws
3 of them.
He throws 3 touchdown
3.
passes going into the half, and all 3
thinking,
three
what I gotta
different
do?
3 different people drop it.
Yeah.
it's
Just
not like
run it.
It's not like the same guy.
Rick, you
Well,
sent me a text during that time. It was raining in Huntsville because I stayed to watch it. I literally walked outside in the rain and just walked
It's
around.
crazy.
It's frustrating on a drive when
believe
you
it.
drop 1 touchdown pass.
Yeah.
They drop 3 on the same
Yeah.
drive.
Greg, when all of a sudden he goes, all right,
almost like a
Greg,
bad joke.
we need to take the lead going into half. There's one. Oh, there's a drop. All right, let me try it again. There's another one. There's a drop. All right, let me try it a 3rd time. 3 times in a row,
Yeah.
I've put us ahead at halftime. And
Yeah.
y'all just can't catch football.
And let's miss a couple
Unbelievable.
field goals too.
Well, they're
Just throw
field,
that-
well, they're field goal situations.
I mean, good night.
Why is Lane Kiffin so successful? What's his secret? Because it's unorthodox to traditional what we grew
Well,
up with.
he's an outstanding offensive mind. I mean, his approach to offense, defensively, they seem to improve a little bit, but from last year they improved a lot. But I think he's just I think he's going to score points. And I think what he did at Ole Miss was very impressive. And
The best ever.
14 minutes to the top of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is our number. We'll kick off Christmas season coming up top of the hour. Next hour, about 6 minutes after. All right, so some of the games from this weekend, and this will kind of tie into the Thanksgiving weekend updates with everybody on the show, too. So I'll go back and recap. I'm kind of getting out of line here because the Iron Bowl came up on Saturday. But for our Thanksgiving weekend, we had, we ended up having 3 different gatherings for Thanksgiving. We had a Tuesday
Rick,
night.
I'm so envious.
Yeah. We had a Tuesday night, full-blown turkey dressing and everything. Then Thursday, so Tuesday night, it was young Broderick and Big Love, who was home. He wanted to get back for the Egg Bowl with his friends for Thanksgiving night. So he came in Monday through Wednesday, and Tuesday night we had dinner with him, dinner with Brody, because he was supposed to be going to Indiana. I'll give you that update with Camtastic and her family. And then on Thursday, my sister, her kids, and mom and dad for the normal Thanksgiving, and, of course, Greg and his kids and all of them, they had their deal at your house, Greg.
A lot of food.
Yeah.
Good food.
And then Thursday night, which I'll get into this now because of the Iron Bowl, which is the Alabama-Auburn rivalry in Alabama, our oldest son, Boomer, came in with his girlfriend. They had done Thanksgiving in Atlanta with her family, and then they came to our house to spend the night Thursday night, and then he was going to take his girlfriend, Priscilla. She had never been to a college football game in her life.
Oh,
Well,
my
they
gosh.
picked
and
a good one.
And she ended up going to a 4 overtime game.
Yeah.
So anyway,
You think, is this normal?
So he was going to take her to the Iron Bowl. Now, part of the Iron Bowl was that they were honoring the 2010 national championship team, which he was on. So he got to walk in the Tiger Walk with the team. They had the alumni, the players got to do this, and then they were honored on the field. So look right here. Now, we taught our kids. We taught our kids proper positioning.
Yeah.
And everybody, first of all,
that stash.
first of all,
I thought that was the lead singer of Limp Bizkit.
right. First of all,
That's so good.
First his look now.
I remember when he was playing, I'd always tell him, if anybody scores, go stand by them.
Right.
And get on TV. If there's a bad play and the coach is frustrated, go stand behind him.
Right.
He gets right by Coach Chiswick, knowing they're going to show him hold up the trophy on the field, and all the cameras are going to be he's looking into the camera.
Yeah.
And he's got the ring up, and he's standing right by Coach Chiswick. And people, look, you can see there's a video of it, too. People were sending me this. This became all weekend long, people saying, can you help our debate here? Now, watch this right here. See, look, boom. See, if that's not proper positioning of a Rick and Bubba kid right there, I don't know what is.
Well done.
So, yeah, he takes his girlfriend to
Now,
a
does she get to walk with him in this?
I guess I don't know what else she got to do. I know you saw the picture earlier. She got to go to the athletic building and go to the tailgate with the players, the former players, and all that. So anyway, and I'm getting my stories backward here, but since we're talking about this, I end up getting an opportunity to actually hunt Saturday afternoon with Brody, which he wasn't supposed to be here. We'll tell that story later.
Yeah.
So he and I both agreed, because it was going to be a blowout and we didn't think it was going to be a very good game.
Oh, boy.
Let's go hunting. And he's like, I'd much rather go hunting than watch this game. I said, I'm with you. I have no desire to watch this game. And so I'd rather hunt. If I could do both, I would. But since I can't do both, let's go hunt. Mm-hmm. So we do. So let me tell you this. I know that we've studied over the years this mojo thing, okay? And I'm going to take some heat off Bubba today, because I think it's been a secret that I've been holding, because I've let him take some heat unfairly, okay? I'm the mojo. I am the problem you don't want me to be for your team. It's not Bubba. I mean, Bubba can bring some bad things. I acknowledge that, but it's nothing compared to the doom I can bring. I am a problem. You know what hit me over the weekend after I watched what happened? And what I say to you, Brody was looking at me one time saying, Dad, this isn't possible. You know this isn't real. I said, I know, but do you want me to keep watching? He says, no, I wish you would leave. because my oldest son and Brody, they're for Auburn. Big Love's for Mississippi State, so we'd already suffered. I'd already messed up Big Love by watching his game.
You messed up and watched that?
Yeah, right. So I'm like,
I even had a state shirt on.
I was like, guys, I got to get out of this. I'm sorry. So we're hunting, and all of a sudden we're going back and forth on deer we're seeing and all this, and Brody sends a text, Dad, why is Auburn winning? And I said, I don't know, buddy. Just do not look. Just stop looking. I said, and then he was like, so we go through the hunt and everything. Well, by the time we're done, because of what happened, it's still going.
Yeah.
So we're headed back to Camp House, and Auburn is in position to win the game. And Brody says, I'd kind of like to see this moment. And I said, do you want me involved? And he said, yeah, Dad, there's nothing to this.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not exaggerating. I turned the TV on. The minute I turned it on, Auburn throws an interception. The minute I turned it on, he said, Dad. And the next play, I said, watch, it's all right. The next play, Alabama breaks their longest run from scrimmage.
Yeah, he takes off.
Look, and he says, Dad, please leave. Please leave. I leave, and Auburn starts doing better again. And he's like, Dad, this can't be real. There's no way this can be real. I said, son, I'm sorry. And then all of a sudden, guys, it dawned on me. Are you ready for this, Greg? It dawned on me because I bring this to any team that I try to pull for on my kids' sake. Greg, I had a reality hit me like a cold chill. I had to not go to the national championship game for Dad to win the championship.
Mick, that's a great point.
I do. That's right.
Every national championship
Thank
game.
you.
Every
I
want
was
to thank
there,
them.
so it wasn't
Rick,
me.
I want to thank
No,
them for
you're off the
lying.
hook. You're off the hook.
You were at the other two.
How about this?
You were at the other two
Yes.
national championship games.
I attended 2 national championships games that Jacksonville State lost. I
brought
know-
a snowstorm with you on one of them.
we always recognize that we did it the other day. Just talked about it either last week or the week before. That in Rick and Bubba history, me missing that national championship game was part of our history, but it's also part of Jacksonville State's history and Dad's history because the fact that I didn't bring my stupid darkness to that national championship game, that's the only way Dad was ever
That's
going
a
to
good
win.
point, Rick.
I had to be removed from the family's national championship game for them to win one. Wow. How about this? Everywhere I go, my teams, guys, what I did to that Iron Bowl, I'm so sorry.
Rick, here's a text from Taylor. Here's a text from Taylor. Please stay away from the championship game Wednesday night.
Yeah, I thought about going. I thought, Greg, you know the one. Greg, you know why they won the last one? Because I didn't go.
That's right.
Right.
You know, so and I was.
But
thinking
see,
about,
if you go, who do you jinx? Do you jinx Taylor or do you jinx Patrick Nix?
well, I don't have any connection to Patrick Nix, so it would definitely be Taylor.
Yeah.
because I'll be pulling for Thompson. So whatever team I pull for.
I think you might be onto something.
Hey, the things we saw during that Iron Bowl, Brody said, Dad, I'm afraid this is real. And I'd never thought about the national championship game before in Austin. I'm like, what is my problem?
Rick, we'll text you after the game.
And then
Wednesday,
I'll be-
let you know who wins.
and I've sat here and let Bubba take some heat on this. I'm the problem. You don't want me around your team. I mean, I'm the problem.
You got a good
Rick.
case here, buddy.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Rick,
That Jack State thing just sold it to me.
Rick,
I had to be removed from that game.
Rick, have you seen the Minnesota Vikings?
I think he's quietly pulling for him.
Yeah, he likes Kirk Cousins.
Listen, our $80 million quarterback went and tried to take a snap from a guard.
Hey,
With the game on the line,
It's
by the way.
happened before.
With the game on the line.
The running back had to come move it.
Right.
The timing when it happened is not
Hey,
good.
I'm going to admit this. Auburn fans, I'm sorry. I watched the 3rd and 1.
You sure did,
I
Rick.
saw the 3rd and 1 play, and Brody said, that's it, you're out.
Rick, it wasn't. All of us knew what was going to happen on that play. Okay, you didn't do that.
Top of the
Rick
hour.
and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Guys, I know that when you look at the state of our country and you wonder how much, how many terms will the Democrats be in charge, the taxes we're paying now are only going to go up. How about inflation? The value of the dollar is being tortured. Have you thought about maybe retiring to another country? And we talked about this here on the program before. But you start thinking, well, where in the world am I going to go? Well, I'll tell you what, you might want to take a look at Panama. A lot of American retirees and veterans are going down there because you can live in luxury for about $24,000 a year, 0% income tax. There's no income tax. Your health care is as little as $2,600 a year. Do you realize you could be sitting beachfront condo on those beautiful beaches, pristine white sand, for less than $120,000? It is the world's #1 wealth protection haven, and you might want to at least look into it. And, well, Rick, how can I do that? Well, good news. You're supporting the Rick and Bubba show, so we got that covered. The American's Guide to Living and Retiring in Panama from our friends over at International Living. 100% free. It's not going to cost you anything to get the research. Just head over to buypanamanow.com/RickBubba and get your copy today. That's buypanamanow.com/RickBubba. Sign up now to claim your free series on investing in Panama's Pacific Riviera today. BuyPanama.com/Rick Bubba. Six minutes past the hour from the broadcast plaza and teleports. More Rick and Bubba. We officially start the Christmas season here. Thanksgiving is behind us. The warm-up act is over. Bring on the headliner, Christmas season. 12 working days of Christmas starts Thursday. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here today. Merry Christmas from all of us. And also, we welcome back into the mix, Southeast Missouri. You're back. Welcome, KZ, GK 1041 FM, Positive Country, Southeast Missouri's new home for Rick and Bubba. So glad to be back with you guys today. And welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Traditions. We all love traditions. And one of our traditions is to bring in Michael Adler. Hey, Michael.
Hello, my friends.
How are you,
and,
buddy? How are you,
hello
sir?
to Southeast Missouri.
How about that?
Mm-hmm. My dad's from Independence, Missouri, so kind of fun to hear that.
There you go.
Yeah.
We love it.
Yeah. Merry Christmas to you guys.
You haven't really done your job to get us a good affiliate in Wisconsin, but we'll work with it.
I'm working on it. Siren, Wisconsin is a huge market. My class in high school had 63 in it.
Wow.
And 639 in the whole town. So
wow.
I bet they're just clamoring for some.
Gosh, we'd be good.
That's our kind of place.
Man, we'd be good.
We'd be huge
there.
So we, for years and years and years, I don't know how many, I just know it's a lot.
21.
21 years you have been bringing us Christmas joy on the first day of the Rick and Bubba Christmas season.
That's it.
And we've had a great time together. We've had some great moments together.
Yes.
And this year, no exception.
No exception except Linda.
I know.
That's kind of the exception.
Did you? Can I ask you?
She's always so entertaining.
Yeah.
When she
You
comes
know,
in, though.
we all know that. She's the bright spot in the Adler world, and here I am.
Yeah.
That's kind of sad.
It's almost like, I think we've talked about it before. I believe we have an expiration date on this that's different than Linda's. It's like Linda's like, I've served the Rick and Bubba show well. It starts at a very...
Something more compelling than 4:30 a.m. with my husband is, there's got to be something that's a little more of a draw.
Right, yeah. It's so, but Linda will be part of the celebration. Riggs Taylor joins us. Riggs.
Yes, sir.
Riggs, so you've played on several years. I mean, you've been here too in the studio.
Yep.
Guitar, singer, he does it all.
Talented guy.
Talented
Just
guy.
great. Yeah.
And so is able to wear skinny jeans, which
very well.
We're not able to pull those off.
Or put them on.
Yeah, we were down on arrival because the first word in that is skinny. That was into that.
That's it.
So, but anyway, tell us what's happening because I know what we want to do. We certainly have the home market and Shades Mountain Baptist Church always puts on a Christmas extravaganza, and it's been incredible. But we also have an opportunity for people to see this all over the country. Now, one thing's been fun over the years is people traveling from all the different markets that actually make this a tradition to come to Birmingham to actually to watch it. But this time we also have another opportunity that's going to feature a full-blown production, right?
Well, we got kind of pushed like everybody did 2 years ago, and where we couldn't do the live thing at all, there was just no question. So we made a decision about 5 months out before Christmas. We're going to go to television, and we did a 1 hour special, and we beat Wheel of Fortune last year, guys. I want to just say it.
Right, there it is.
We got those guys that read those numbers and tell us what the charts are saying, and that's pretty fun. 5 o'clock on a Sunday night, and so we got the same slot again this year, 5 o'clock on a Sunday night on WBRC, and then it'll be a on demand on YouTube as soon as we do that premiere.
So once we do the premiere, when it goes on demand, does that mean like I go to the Shades Mountain YouTube channel and I find it there? Is that what that means? Yep. So you see Riggs join in when he saw you and I struggling just a little bit. So it will air on the Fox affiliate in Birmingham Sunday night, 5 p.m. local time, December 5th, so this Sunday. Yeah. And then it'll be all month long on demand on the YouTube channel.
Yes, it.
Do I have all that right?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, so what can we expect? What are some of the things?
We started, Riggs has been in production with this thing from the beginning. Our first recording session was August 17th. I looked it up over the weekend.
Wow.
So the first vocal session we did was started then, and have just kind of just piece at a time been creating layers upon layer. I've got a pretty amazing clip. We got shut out of several venues because of COVID things.
Yeah.
You know, kind of COVID has this rise and fall.
No,
now,
I haven't
now,
noticed that.
now we're afraid. Now we're not. Now we're afraid. Now we're not.
Right, yeah.
Well, we actually
Stand by. Got another one coming.
Right.
I know.
Right.
We booked a place, and just a few weeks before it was ready to go in with all of us take over the place, they said, "Hey, you guys, you can still come, but just so you know that everyone has to wear a mask, whether you're on camera or off camera." So, you know, so much for that. We had to improvise.
That was the end of that.
Yeah. Well, we have this wedding venue, Linda and I do, and we actually said let's do some of it here. And the day that we decided to record there, which we were going to be outside with this giant crane that would light in the dark, we were looking at the Starry Night idea, and just really a really beautiful thing. And just the floods came, and we had already we had booked everything, all the gear, all
Rick
the
may
stuff.
have caused it.
All right, here we have a video of this. Is this the day you were trying to? Is this when you're trying to do it?
Listen, that's rain.
Wow, it's really raining.
That is rain. And you can see our guys.
Yeah. Wow, it's really raining.
Yeah.
The guy with the cardboard, that's actually a rain dance that he's doing there.
Yeah. What is the cardboard guy doing?
So he's actually like trying to get the fog back in the room. You see, it looks smoky, like it's a smoky bar, but no one smokes, so we have to get the fog in there. You know,
Nothing screams Baptist church like a smoky bar.
that's it. You know, we'll take them how we get them. You know,
Right. So this will be will there be no live thing at the church at all? It'll just be this.
We actually decided, since the whole dynamic was still a little scary about should we schedule something live and then it get taken away from us.
Right.
So we've done some variations. The first weekend of December is this on television, and then starting on Wednesday the 8th, Wednesday through Saturday is a live walk through Bethlehem family kind of thing called Starry Night. It's for families and children in particular, that Mary and Joseph thing. So the campus will be open for each of those evenings. And then after that, we host the Chris Tomlin Christmas show.
Oh, yes.
On the 12th of December.
Yes.
And then our Christmas Eve services are full choir orchestra. We're going to go for it.
Yeah, I looked. I'm sure you can get them out there. People still sell them on StubHub or whatever. But last I guess it was probably 3 weeks ago, there were like 200 tickets left, and that was it.
As of yesterday in church, I had to say, hey, we got a great month ahead of us. And for those of you that bought Chris Tomlin tickets, great. And for those that didn't, the next weekend we have.
So that thing's a hard sellout.
Yeah.
He does a great. I've seen it twice. Oh, he does an incredible
Have you
job.
seen it live?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
great.
fantastic. You and I and the Garrels may have gone one year. I can't remember.
Well, you know what?
when it was at Alabama Theater, but I can't
I
remember.
listened to your TSO podcast the other day.
Yeah.
And had a blast listening. Is it Al, the guy that's the founding guy?
Yeah, Petrelli?
Petrelli, Yeah. Just killer.
Yeah.
And so fun. And I've seen that 4 times. And that's crazy.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen Tomlin's Christmas thing maybe but once. So.
Well, I was talking to everybody's concert expert, Mark Garnett, and he said that the new in Birmingham we have a new arena. It's been completely redone, the big arena, and the first show in the new arena will be TSO, Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
wow.
So
They stretch it.
so the very first show in the refurbished room will be that.
Riggs can do some guitar.
I mean, if you want some dollar store TSO, I'm your guy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's it. Well, remember, because of inflation, it's $1.25.
Oh, right.
That's right. All right, we'll come back, and we may have a clip that we can show. We got something we can show? Okay, yeah. We'll enjoy some of the Christmas music. So if you want to see it, you can go to shades.org/Christmas at Shades for all the information if you'd like to be part of it. So if you're in the Birmingham market, you can watch it this Sunday night on Fox 6 at 5. If you're not following that, it'll be available all month long on demand on the YouTube channel for Shades Mountain Baptist Church. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
It is 21 minutes past the hour. So we're kicking off Christmas season today, and Mr. Christmas himself, Michael Adler, is here. Yes, that is Eddie Van Adler's dad and Ruby's granddad. I'm sorry, Ruby's Thor. You still have your grandkids call you Thor?
You know, Bud, when we moved here, I'm from Minnesota, so grandparents are just called
Minnesota.
Grandpa,
Minnesota.
whatever your name is,
Right.
Grandpa Mike. And people said, you know, when we first found out we're having a grandchild, they said, what's your name going to be? And I said, Grandpa Mike. When they said, you can't do that.
Not here.
No, you have to have a name.
Not here, Pepaw.
Yeah, exactly. So I really, really fought against that, and I got badgered by, and finally Cynthia walked up to me and she said, okay, Adler, you got to pick a name. The time's coming. And I said, if I get to pick, I'm going with Thor. And then she immediately says, you can't go with Thor. You know, like that's not. So I went with Thor as a joke. But Luke and Lindsay, our first son and his wife, called my bluff, and Lily just kind of came out of the womb knowing the word Thor, and I've been Thor, and just go to.
All right, I just want to be sure I have this right. Your grandkids call you Thor.
You don't have a hammer, but you got the hair. I mean,
yeah.
It's the worst. It's terrible.
No, it's awesome.
I don't support this.
Oh my God!
I'm trying to get it changed. Also, who's
tried
Cynthia?
to get it changed?
Who's Cynthia? People are gonna think that's my mom. Who is this Cynthia?
Cynthia Moss.
And why did that conversation? Why did that conversation determine that we call you Thor? Why was the conversation with Cynthia so important? What about the conversations with your family?
And then the family says okay, except for one, and one goes, "Hey, I got some other names, some alternate names." And by then, I'd been called Thor until Ruby came along. They go to Mimi Thor's house. Oh, one day, Chris.
Mimi Thor. Yeah, we've got Mimi. We've got Mimi, my mom, who has a normal grandma name, and then we have Thor.
Mimi Thor.
Why not Moko? Mimi and Moko. It's so cute.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard.
It'd be so cute.
One day, Lily and I are walking. She's holding my hand, and Lily says to me, this is when she's 4, maybe. She said, Lily, and Lily says, "Hey, Thor." I said, "What, Lily?" And she says, "There's a superhero named Thor." And I said, "I know." And she says, "He must have copied you."
Oh, hello.
He must have copied you. Yeah. So, what did Cynthia say about it? What did she have to say?
Cynthia is in the past.
I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you know this, Chris. It's a little known fact, and this is your first child, so you didn't know. Everybody checks with Cynthia Moss before they pick their grandparent name.
Okay, gosh.
She's the keeper of grandparent
patron saint of grandparent names.
I have such a hard time saying we're going over to Thor's house.
Oh, you do
it just
not.
hurts my heart. It hurts my soul.
You could say Mimi Thor.
Mimi Thor. What about Mimi and Moko? It's so cute. Your name is Mike.
And
Moko.
to see your daughter say Thor is so awesome. It's so fantastic.
No, listen what's coming, because we've all been through this, okay? And your dad knows this. Most of the schools have some day that is called Grandparents' Day.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And your grandparents come to the school, and the kids
they make pictures for them.
Pictures, and they make stuff for them. And here's Ruby, and everybody's going to walk in. "Hey, this is my pawpaw. This is my pop. This is my Mimi. This is my..." Then all of a sudden, there's Ruby. And introduce us to your grandparents. "This is Mimi and Thor."
Yes.
This is my Thor.
Yes. Hey, I made
the whole room's gonna be like, "What?"
I made a project for my Thor.
Happy Thor Day. I am on. That's fantastic.
So we can talk about it. We can change it.
We've discussed it, and Ruby actually says Thor now.
She does.
I tried to push back for like a whole year, but when you have when there's like a dozen people still calling him Thor, you're just like, I've lost this battle, and I'm very unhappy about it.
Adler,
I'm still gonna stay mad.
Adler, how about this? There's a Thor tidal wave that can't be stopped.
It's already
It was fun to see, Chris, to see you try, and you'd throw these little sound bites out in the middle of this mob of people.
Right. Michael, if Thor won, what was your second pick?
I really didn't have one, and Thor just came to my brain like that day,
and that was it.
But you see where he gets what he's doing from, though, because you just told us on the air. I had to push back on this. I couldn't be Grandpa Mike.
Right.
So you have the same attitude.
Oh, completely. Completely. There's so many similarities that are sad.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Don't you wish our kids would pick up one positive trait from it? It's always the negative.
Not completely.
It explains my self-loathing, though, because we're so similar. That explains why I have so much self-loathing.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Like, I'm mad about it, but I probably would have done the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I love you, Dad.
Yeah, thanks, Chris.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Thor. I love you, Thor. Can I call you Dad, or what am I supposed to call you?
You may call me whatever you want, and you have.
Yeah, sure.
So
back to Christmas.
Yeah, right, back to Christmas. Yeah.
I love you, Thor.
Yeah. There's an awkward Christmas Eve coming. I love you, Thor. I love you, Thor. So I know that we have a clip we're going to play, but you said you had a story that you were going to tell us about this.
Well, I was thinking about this coming over here this morning. As we've done this here 21 years, I've been doing with Linda these Christmas production things all of my adult life. My maybe second year, we were in a big church, small town. And we did the pageant thing with the characters. I had a Caiaphas character, and big church, small town. The talent pool isn't as big, but you kind of have to typecast people. So I had a very, very large man that had a decent speaking voice. He was a terrible actor, but I wanted him to be Caiaphas. So he and I met like on Tuesdays and Thursdays for about 6 weeks before our show.
Right.
So, and he would copy my lines. I would just give him, he'd just copy verbatim. had really zero acting instincts. The night of the show, he does the first show, and when it's over, orders a massive pizza and eats the whole thing by himself. And the second night, it's time for us to go out and do the show. I'm going down the hall, kind of checking on people, and there I see a red ambulance light out there.
No, you did not.
And he is flat on his back, has had a gallbladder attack
Oh, my God.
in the room where he's changing. His Caiaphas clothing is still sitting there by
it's
him.
not.
Yes, they take
I thought
him
you were
away.
going to say he's already dressed as Caiaphas.
It's the only way we made it better.
But we have an audience out there, and I'm
no
the only guy who
Caiaphas.
knows
No
his
Caiaphas.
stuff.
Yeah.
So I put this giant guy's
No, you
outfit
did not.
on with the giant hat.
No, you did not.
And I go out for. Have you seen Fantasia, the Mickey Mouse, when he
yeah.
puts on the
Yeah.
big emperors and the sleeves are hanging down all over his fingers? And imagine me with my tenor voice. His blood be on us and your children, and it was just that kind of terribleness. But I was on stage for the next 90 minutes as Caiaphas. So.
I wish that you need to write a book, Your Life as a Worship Leader, and all the different Easters and Christmases,
Behind the mic.
productions you've had to put on.
Yeah, you see a lot. It's a blast.
Behind the mic, but spell it Mike. That would be.
Thank you. There you go.
I'm here for all your book
Oh,
ideas.
my goodness. And written by some person named Thor. How about on that one, and we'll come back and we'll play a clip, but you do remember the year I was the Gold King.
I do. We need to talk about that.
Right. And I think that was my last performance maybe.
And you learned what silk does when
Yeah, I
it's
did.
kind of over.
Yeah, and I slid down the steps. As I didn't realize, you know how you come to rehearsal and they don't want to really be hassled by those of us that have minor roles. You got the basic thing, don't you, Burgess? I got it. So I never knelt for the newborn king for the length of the song. And the song was so much longer than I expected it to be.
Kneeling ain't as easy as it used to be.
Yeah. And so I decided to go over on my hip because my knees can't hold this position. But my king robe was velvet, and when it hit the carpeted steps, the Gold King comes all the way down, popping every step all the way down to the floor. And so I would just say if you ever do the Three Kings, rehearse whatever you want to call them, let them know how long the song is for them to present their gift to the newborn king.
Whatever posture you're going to be in.
All right, we're going to come back. We're going to play a clip from this year's Christmas special. Look in show notes today, all different ways for you to catch it as part of your Christmas celebration. And it'll be available starting this Sunday night. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. CandidCO.com/Bubba. 3 weeks from Christmas, folks. We're 3 weeks away. If you want to make this Christmas season not another one of those seasons where everybody's going, let's take a picture, and you're uncomfortable with your smile, and, you know, Bubba, you've talked about it. If you're not comfortable with your smile, you really dread when the whole picture thing starts. I mean,
you do.
And CandidCO.com/Bubba can help. Now, be careful on the competitors out there, because some of the competitors, they're only using general dentists to help you with this, and we love our general dentists. They do a great job, but they're not. Their tooth movement is not their expertise. But with CandidCO.com/Bubba, we're dealing only with orthodontists. That's their expertise. And the same orthodontist that works your plan stays with you the whole time. It's these invisible, practically invisible, very comfortable, removable aligners that are designed just for you. So if you started right now, you would already see improvement by the time Christmas got here. We're going to save you $75 on the starter kit, and you can do this from your home, or you can go to one of their studios if you would like, but you can do it from your home. Save $75 on the starter kit right now at CandidCO.com/Bubba. Use the code Bubba. That's Candid, then CO.com/Bubba. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com right there under the sponsors button. All right, so we got some clips. So let's run it down. We're talking to Michael Adler and Riggs Taylor, and they have worked on putting together this year's Christmas special. It is a doozy. If you're in our Birmingham market, that's our home market for those of you that may not know that around the country. WBRC Fox 6, this Sunday night, 5 p.m., you can watch the special. It'll be there. After that, the rest of the world can watch it on demand on the Shades Mountain Baptist Church YouTube channel. And they filmed this over 9 days in October and November. Had a cast and crew of more than 150 people. And the proceeds will support Unless You, a continuing education organization for students and adults who have developmental disabilities. You filmed it at Shades Mountain. You filmed it at the barn at Shady Lane. You know, everybody's talking about the barn at Shady Lane.
That's what I hear.
Covenant Presbyterian, Stevens Gap Cave. You went to a cave?
We did.
And also there at Unless You. So anyway, the name of the Christmas special is Promises.
Yep.
Promises. So we're going to watch a clip. Tell me about this first clip we're going to see listen to it.
The first one is in the wedding venue, and our special guests that joined us that you guys know, they're friends of the show.
Yeah.
They're friends of all of us, and they're just incredible musicians, and they all love Jesus. The group Act of Congress.
Love them.
Oh, they're very good.
They are threaded throughout the entire special, and their skills are just on display, but through this Christmas vehicle. They're just incredible. So we've convinced one of them to join Linda and myself for something simple. Connie is the only female in Act of Congress. She's an incredible violinist and a beautiful singer, and we asked her to join us on one song, and this is just the three of us doing O Little Town of Bethlehem.
All right, here it goes. Merry Christmas.
Little town of Bethlehem, how still we see thee lie above thy deep and dreamless sleep. The silent stars go by, yet in thy dark street shine the everlasting light. The hopes and fears of all the years are met in thee tonight.
How silently the wondrous gift is given.
So God imparts to human hearts the blessing of His hand. No ear may hear His coming, but in this world
So, Adler, tell me about that arrangement. Where did that come from?
We just kind of put our heads together, and the three of us, and played with where we wanted to go with it, and kind of musical ideas just kind of unfolded. That's how we do this.
I mean, that was just beautiful. And now, we found out, Bubba, Linda's found a way to still be on the show,
but not get up and
but not actually get up and be here.
But we miss her witty comments.
I know we miss. Well, the Adler family doesn't miss them as much as we do, but we really look forward to that. So that's one of the, and we're not going to show you the whole thing because you want to experience it, but the quality is outstanding.
It's just great.
So a lot of folks played a role. So now. This is going to be a song that everybody's heard on the show because we've had Act of Congress live and we play their Christmas music every year. Yeah. But this is the production of it for you visually. You can see what they did with it, which is a lot of fun. Yeah. But also we're going to hear Act of Congress now, their version of 12 Days of Christmas.
Yep.
All right.
This is on our stage at the church.
All right. So here it is from the upcoming Promises, a Christmas Special. Oh, that's the big stage right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens,
2 turtle doves,
and a partridge.
On the 4th day of Christmas,
my true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings.
on the 6th day of Christmas,
Hark the herald angels
on the
sing.
7th day of Christmas,
Glory to the newborn King.
on the 8th day,
on the 10th day, 11 pipers piping 10, lords are leaping 9, ladies dancing 8, maids are milking 7, swans are swimming 6, geese are laying 5 golden rings. 5 golden on the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me.
drummers drumming,
11 pipers piping,
10 lords are leaping,
9
ladies dancing, 8 maids, 7 swans, 6 geese are laying,
5 golden rings, 5 golden rings, 5 golden rings. Four calling birds, 3 French, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Wow. Wow. Act of Congress. And for those of you that are not watching visually, don't miss the special. I mean, the quality, you can hear the sounds. But,
really good.
The visual, man, y'all did some really, really cool stuff. Thank you, Michael Adler, Riggs Taylor. Find all the information and show notes at rickandbubba.com. Promises a Christmas special, kicking off Christmas with Adler. It's a Rick and Bubba tradition.
Rick and Bubba.
Event promises. As Christmas gets closer, do you all find yourselves looking back over the year and in a year like this one, wondering what is going on? So this year, we've gathered worshipers from all around Birmingham, along with the stellar group Act of Congress, to ask the question we all have often asked, can God really be trusted? We are really excited about this show, and one of the reasons is that the money raised tonight is going to benefit a very special organization, and less you, right here in Birmingham. So throughout the night, you'll see information on your screen about how you can join them in their mission. And to help you learn more about who they are and how you can help, we made this short film.
Allow me to introduce Jordan and Lindy, a brother-sister dynamic duo with a story to tell. You see, once upon a time, they were little, this little, and they did everything together, played games, went to school, and had dance parties. But when it was time for Lindy to go to college, Jordan had to stay behind.
I wanted to go to college too.
And it broke my heart.
One day, Lindy discovered this line by Dr. Seuss. Unless someone like you cares a whole awful lot, nothing is going to get better. It's not. Well, the good doctor was right. And Lindy?
I cared a whole awful lot.
So me, darling, unless you.
And in 2014, they opened their doors to provide a college-like experience where no one gets left out. A place where the beautiful and the unique can go. They call themselves the Unicorns. But more on that in a minute. Since the first class in 2014, Jordan and dozens of his friends with developmental disabilities have enrolled, and that number just keeps growing.
God just keeps providing people who care a lot.
People like Meredith and Treva and April, who teach classes in reading, math, and science. Students get to learn and grow in everything from art to Bible study to job skills training, which is quite useful at
Honestly, skips.
That's right, a school with an ice cream shop attached. Jealous yet? Well, stop by. And what's the point in all of this? Well, it's all because these students are incredible. Students like Mo, who's a gospel singer. Chris is an artist. Danae twirls the baton. And Mark, well, he's a puppeteer. These students are talented, smart, and best of all, loving. They're each one of a kind, totally unique. That's what makes them. So, it turns out old Dr. Seuss knew what he was talking about. Unless someone like you understands, unless someone like you gives, unless someone like you cares a whole awful lot, nothing is going to get better. It's not.
So all the details about that Christmas special, another option for you, can be found in show notes at rickandbubba.com. Welcome back, Southeast Missouri today. Good to have you on 104.1 Southeast Missouri's Positive Country. Welcome back to the Rick and Bubba radio family. And 12 working days of Christmas starts on Thursday. Big year ender, December 17th. So those are all the notes you need to take to get ready for closing out the year. So we were looking back over the weekend, and a number of awards, Bubba, were handed out. And I believe that that the Bill Bubba Bussey Thanksgiving Award may go to one Brody Burgess.
Now, what did he do?
Young Broderick. So
to earn this prestigious title.
Here was the plan that we had worked out. The plan was Thanksgiving dinner, turkey dressing, all the fixings Tuesday night. That'll be that way we get to see Big Love and young Broderick, because Big Love was headed back to state for the Egg Bowl, and he and his friends are going to do Thanksgiving and then watch the Egg Bowl. So that was family. Mom and Dad, now have moved to Birmingham, so that was simple. They came to that too. And then we'll have a nice little dinner. Camtastic was there, Brody's girlfriend. And then the plan was that Brody would then head to where her family has Thanksgiving. They do this every other year in Indiana. And so and Sherry was all like, hey, I'm good with that, because, you got to go to Mama for that kind of stuff. And so then the plan was that Thanksgiving Day, it would just be Mom, Dad, my sister, her kids. And then Thursday night, Boomer comes in with his girlfriend. They eat leftovers with us. We watch the first Christmas movie of the year, and then we get up on Friday. We have chocolate biscuits on Friday morning with them, because he wanted two things to happen with his girlfriend this time that would be her first college football game, which he took her to the Iron Bowl, and then her first time to ever eat chocolate biscuits. And then we went and did a little hike, went walking around out the state park.
Okay.
Then off to Auburn they go. So that was kind of how it was planned. And then Sherry and I were going to have a date on Friday night, and then we would have a little weekend together. So it's Wednesday. We finish up the show. We're done. I finish up the Bible study, head on home. Get home, nobody's there, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? And then I get a call from Sherry, and she says, I hear the car in the background.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm on the way back. Okay, from where? From where? I thought she went to get her nails did. You know what I mean?
Right.
And she says, well, I've got one in tow. We got a sick one. And I said, I'm sorry. What are you talking about? I got Brody in tow. We got a sick one.
Oh,
and I said, what's happened? She said, well, on the way to Indiana, they get to about Hartselle, and Brody gets ill, and has to abandon the trip.
Oh.
And so she said, well, I'm gonna follow the even though there was no fever or anything, it seemed to involve more of a gastrointestinal situation, which everything a gastrointestinal situation could bring to the table was brought to the table.
Oh, yeah, that's a tough one there.
And so
not good for a car. I tell you
traveling.
That.
Yeah,
No,
and so he has to abandon the trip to Indiana. Well, now you start, because nowadays you have to test everybody for COVID, even though. It's almost like we've forgotten that there's other things out there.
Right. Yeah.
We all think that there's only one thing that anybody can have, and that's COVID. There's nothing else.
Yeah.
And, of course, he goes get tested. He's negative. He didn't have COVID, and he's had it before. So anyway.
Did the Thanksgiving one meal was it just too much for him? Did he not train, Rick? Does he not know the weeks up to that you have to train?
And that's exactly what I told him, Bubba. I said, son, here's what happened. I said, you're living out on your own. Your mom's always complaining that you don't eat, that you're always on the go.
Right.
And I said,
you're grabbing some kind of bar or something.
What we ate Tuesday night, you were not in shape for.
No.
We came in there.
That's real food.
Your stomach
right
said,
there.
what the?
We went crazy.
You gotta ease into it.
We went crazy. You went from zero to hero, and your gastrointestinal system, which your Burgess, you're not inherited a great one anyway.
No.
It just could not take it, son. Because as the weekend went on, we realized he wasn't sick at all as far as being sick.
Right.
He just he had a bad reaction to going all in on Tuesday night. And
well, Rick, we all eat a lot of these protein bars, and they're basically like sawdust glued together.
Right. Yeah.
And when you have real food with real seasoning,
right.
That's a different league.
It was, and he said
real gravy.
He said I knew when I was coming back with complete plate number 2, and we still hadn't even got to the pies.
Oh,
I said, you hadn't eaten like that in a while, have you? He said, no, Dad, I really hadn't. And
so did he have to go to the doctor or the hospital?
He went. He did not complete what you did. He just simply got back home, and
he just out of the game
and was stabilized. But he could not. Well, we didn't know whether he was sick or whether it was just. Plus, I mean, it didn't really matter because the distance of the drive to Indiana. If he's got a day, he's got to work it out.
Oh,
you can't do that on the road.
No. And, you don't want to be on the road with that.
Drop me off at the pilot.
Right.
Call somebody to come get me.
Well, that's what he did.
Please be a good exit.
And look, and Cameron's family, Camtastic's family, went through the whole. Do we leave him? And I was like, look, Sherry was telling him, look, I'm on the way. He's fine. Can I tell you what was kind of a cruel moment though?
They leave him on the side of the road.
No, do you know where he was left and was sitting waiting on Mom to come get him? This is kind of cruel. A rocking chair at Cracker Barrel.
Oh my gosh!
It's almost like the problem is right behind him.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? He has to
smell all that cooking.
He has to immerse himself, but he ended up not having anything wrong.
I think I know exactly where you were.
Yeah.
Exit 328.
So how did Camtastic deal with him not being able to go see the?
You know what? She's pretty laid back, which will serve her well if she's gonna be part of this family. But she seemed to adapt to it fine.
Yeah.
Of course, a deer hunt developed out of that. That was unexpected. Which was kind of, we definitely made the best of it.
He doesn't need to have too much fun because it looks like maybe that was a better deal.
It was.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it was.
That was Uncle Bubba.
Yeah, it was. You know what? So I think Broderick will get the. Now this is back 2 days later where he's feeling great
fine.
now. Yeah, and now we've got a beautiful day. And we're back. We're fine now. But
he's done eating again.
I said Uncle Bubba had to be taken to the emergency room on Thanksgiving.
You talking about that cautionary tale about Bill busting? Is that what you're referring to?
You know what he said? He just looked at me, bless his little heart, all pale, sitting there in the bed, just trying to recover. And he said, "Dad, I just don't think I was in eating shape."
That's it.
Yeah, no. And I said, you really weren't.
But, trained for the
But hey,
holidays.
guess what? You get to have another Thanksgiving now.
That's right.
Yeah. So he ended up getting to be part of 2 of them. And
Good save.
And let me tell you something. We had so much turkey and dressing, just like you were talking about, Greg, being the host house. We ate turkey and dressing.
I wish
4 days.
I wish I had more of it right now.
Yeah, we ate it over and over and over and over.
The day of, I showed off, of course.
Yeah.
My second plate, probably really the third.
Yeah.
Then my sister-in-law stops by, and I'm full, but she's got a plate of deviled eggs. You know I love deviled eggs.
Yeah, that's your weakness.
Lisa made this potato casserole that was new to the table.
I heard about that.
I tore it up. I showed off. 3 days worth.
Yeah, we all did.
Caramel pie. Ate the last piece last night.
Oh my goodness. Top of the hour.
Crust, good
It's only
crust.
once a year, Greg.
We'll take your phone calls when we come back. If you leave us, have a big day.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
7 minutes past the hour from the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. Another hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Eddie Van Adler, Helmsy, all here. As we start a brand new hour, and we thank you for being with us. And back for another hour. There he is, Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here, and thanks all of you for spending a few hours with the Rick and Bubba Show.
To the phone.
Oh, did it go out?
This is really, really weird. I've never seen the situation I'm in over here. Are you ready for this? All right, so these calls are on hold.
Mm-hmm.
This is showing power, and it has a phone ringing.
It did it to me during the best of on Friday. I didn't know what was going on.
So what do you do?
I don't know.
I've never seen this problem before. Yeah. It's a brand new problem. It's
like going down, Rick.
I know. Well,
that one at the top I couldn't get to release. So that may be the exact same thing. That may be the exact same call that's been sitting there the whole time. I couldn't get it to release on Friday.
Oh, well, they're
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're resetting it. Yeah, the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. She's limping home. All right, there we go. It looks okay now. I think that did it. Let's go to Tate in Alabama. Tate, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Morning, guys. How's it going?
Good. Hey, how about it, Tate? Great.
Awesome. Hey, so I got on this morning, and the first name I heard was Riggs Taylor.
Yes.
And I thought, what in the world is he doing on Rick and Bubba?
Look, Riggs has been coming up here jamming for years now.
Mm-hmm.
He's a great kid, but I know him a little differently. So I was Riggs' youth pastor.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
And so I got Riggs in the 7th grade. And Riggs was that stereotypical kid that, he was kind-hearted. He was a lovable kid, but he had way too much energy and couldn't focus on anything for more than 20 seconds.
Yeah.
He had medicine to help, but, of course, didn't take that medicine when he came around me. So we go to youth camp one summer. It's his first camp. I put him in my room because with that type kid, you got to do that.
Yes, yeah. I know how that felt.
Yeah, we're familiar.
We know what it feels like to be assigned to the person in charge. That was pretty much my childhood.
It's for his good and for everyone's good, really.
Right.
And so the first full day at camp, I come in, I'm going to take a shower, get cleaned up for worship, get in the shower, hop out, open up my bag. I have no underwear in my bag. I know I packed underwear.
Right.
I feel like we're breaking a rule.
This is so weird.
Here.
Yeah.
So I'm looking around. I peek out the window, and I see the boys in my room playing Frisbee.
Yeah.
And I thought, that's an awkward-looking Frisbee.
Oh, boy.
That's your undies.
Walked outside, playing Frisbee with my underwear. Riggs Taylor has taken every piece of underwear I have for the week, wet it, laid it out flat in the freezer in our room, and is now taking it outside and is playing Frisbee with his buddies.
That's good stuff.
You know what? That's creative. Extremely creative. Well, see there?
In the moment, I wasn't there yet.
Yeah.
I think he still remembers. I know he still remembers that talk we had. However, that is one of the best, I guess, pranks that I've ever had, done on me. He's a 7th grade kid.
Look,
so he knows. I give him props now.
Oh, look, youth pastors get pranked all the time. Freezing the youth pastor's underwear into a Frisbee is about as good as it gets.
I got to tell you,
he had to have them for a while to get all that done.
That's fantastic.
Knowing Riggs now, this gives me so much hope for my son.
Doesn't it? See there?
I mean, it really does.
There?
I needed that.
See there? Let's go to Brian in Alabama. Brian, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, I was just going to see if you'd heard the new song from Carrie Underwood called Stretchy Pants about eating for the holidays.
I did hear. I didn't know that's who that was. Of course, I
think I wrote that song.
Yes, all these people on social media, of course, now have to dance to it and pantomime like they're singing it, I guess. But yeah, I did hear something about that over the Thanksgiving break. Did not know it was her till much later, because like you see everybody pretending they're singing it. But it's pretty funny. And it was funny to watch all the women that made it to Thanksgiving Day because they'd heard of the song and they all looked around and said, "And we all have ours on. We are all ready to go."
Yep.
Stretchy pants.
Let's go to Mike in Alabama. Mike, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Lines are available if you want to get in at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, glad y'all had a great Thanksgiving. We did too. We have 8 children. 6 of the 8 were home with husbands, fiancés, future in-laws, dogs, cats. It was unreal. But the food spread, this year we had so many folks. I fried 2 turkeys. We had ham. We had casserole. We had deviled eggs in honor of your brother. We had cakes, pie. I don't know, but my son, the oldest son, showed up, and his dish was covered. And when he unveiled it, it was an alligator he had barbecued with an apple in his mouth. That was the first for us.
You had an alligator like they do a pig, but it was an alligator with an apple in its mouth?
Yes.
How
it
was
pretty tasty.
Mike.
Barbecued alligator of all things. So,
Mike,
a new tradition.
Mike, email us a picture of that. I'd like to just see that.
Yeah. I'll send you one, and you know, if you get out there eating alligator playing cornhole, it doesn't get any better.
That's well, you know, when you got that many kids and then add wives and grandkids and pets,
Yeah, you better just eat anything you can kill.
Yeah, right. And of course, you know, Helmsy knows what it's like to have to travel with pets, or he soon will.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Rick.
Okay, but just you're all will.
Yeah.
Derek in Mississippi. Derek, go ahead.
Call me a man.
Hey, Rick. How y'all today?
We're fired up, buddy. How about you?
Pretty good. I got a question about your books, your How to Be a Man books, and specifically the student edition. What age were those written for? How young can a child be to go through that with them?
I would say, you know, it's the same concepts, except the examples are different because, you know, most of these kids are not married and that kind of stuff. So the same verses, but just different examples and a different approach. I would think that the kid would have to be at least probably 7 years old to go through it. Anything younger than that, we'll probably. But if they're 7 years old or older, it'll work fine. And usually, usually the dads have their version and then the son's version, and they go through it together.
Which one of the 3 would you recommend starting with?
The first one, The Pursuit of Christ-Centered Masculinity, the black one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd start with the first one. Yeah.
All right. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. And I would just go through them in order. I'd go from that to the real men, then the Be Disciples to be the last one.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
It's my pleasure. And you can find those at themanchurch.com too. Good gift ideas as well. And you can get all 3 of them in a little 3-pack that'll save you some money, and then you already got all of them. We'll be back 15 minutes past the hour. Much to cover from the weekend. We've gone through a lot of it, but there's still some other things we haven't touched on yet. And we'll jump into some of those. We'll get more of your phone calls. And then coming up later in the program today, Lord willing, we'll interview 2 young men that just won $1 million winning a bass tournament. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't stop.
20 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number. As we make our way back. 12 working days of Christmas starts Thursday. Gift number 1 will be handed out. So be standing by for that opportunity. It might as well go to you. So looking back over the weekend, we've told a lot of stories from the weekend. We kicked off the Christmas season here. And Bubba, the Vikings actually ended up being in a restaurant last night, and this game was on over my shoulder, and I didn't see this particular play, but I saw some things that were happening in the game. We have Kirk Cousins, quarterback for the Vikings, doesn't know where the center is.
Rick, this happens from time to time.
Yeah.
And it's always great fodder. But he's trying to get the team lined up. Apparently, people out of position here.
Right.
And he hustles back to take the snap from a very surprised guard.
Yeah. There's the center. But, I mean, it's just hard to, you're running, you're pushing people everywhere. You're telling
you
people
would
to move.
think, though, the number of the center, you see it a lot from that angle that you would notice. Now, watch the running back go up and get him in position. He tried to move him over.
Yeah, he's like, "Hey man, you and like you said, the person most surprised, I think, is the guard."
Yeah, the guard was like, "Whoa, hey, who is that?"
Hello.
That, and like I say, it's happened before in the NFL. They all make great highlight films, and now we can add Kirk Cousins and the Minnesota Vikings to that list.
Right. Yeah.
It goes usually with a butt fumble and people who ran the wrong way with the football, which also features another famous Minnesota Viking,
yes,
Jim
it
Marshall.
Does. I was gonna bring that.
Kind of, it kind of symbolizes, I think, that whole franchise.
So how did the game end? Did the Vikings lose?
I don't even watch it anymore. I
right.
don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sure they lost.
It looks like they were down.
They were down. Yeah.
By 12 or something.
Playing a pretty good team too. So.
Yeah.
Well, I think they both were 5-5.
Okay.
They were fighting for some respect in the wild card division.
Right.
But Minnesota just insisted that not go to them.
Okay, now the other one goes to another team that's trying anything, I guess, to entertain the fans, and that's the Jaguars. This Jaguars mascot bungee jump into the stadium. I mean, he's bungee jumping into the stadium. I
saw the headline. I have not seen the video.
Okay, all right. Can I play audio, Adler? Is that okay? Yeah, all right. All right, so Bubba, do you see where he is? Wow, that's really believing in the bungee. What's so sad though is they're having such a bad season. I don't know that anybody was there to see it.
Was that what was supposed to happen? I thought
they were saying there was a fail. What was failing about it?
It did.
Didn't the headline act like it was a fail?
Yeah, it is. The bungee cord got tangled up, so he's not doing the typical bungee.
Yeah.
He had to be lowered down into the stands, which he's okay. And the people that
so he was supposed to go lower than he went.
Yeah, he was supposed to bungee, like you're supposed to. And then when it came, it kind of stopped him, and because it got tangled up, and so they had to lower him down into the stands.
Ain't that much of a fail to me.
And then,
I wanted to see a fail.
And then the people that the people that he got lowered down to, they started videoing him getting actually taken down into where the stands are, and in the middle of the fans, and
what was supposed to happen?
He was supposed to go down further.
Yeah. The cord got tangled up, so he didn't complete the jump.
And then bounce back up.
Yeah.
So he's supposed to come almost down to the seats and then shoot back up again.
Yes. I guess so.
Because he certainly the dare was.
I've seen people bungee jump before,
I didn't think that was a fail.
It wasn't that. I mean, you could tell.
I think if you walk away, it's never a fail. Right?
There needed to be some more elasticity to it.
Yeah. He got stuck in the air, and he tried to do the backflip like we saw, and then the cord got tangled up. It appeared to get stuck, and so he just kind of sat there.
I'm bothered by that. It doesn't look like a Jaguar.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, they claim it is a Jaguar.
Supposed to be a Jaguar?
Yeah, that's supposed to be a Jaguar.
So we yell it out.
That's Jackson DeVille.
Yeah.
You know, to me, a bungee fail is like that woman we had about 2 weeks ago on the bridge that jumped without her cord connected.
That's a fail.
That would that would go under the fail category.
There's a fail. So I kept watching the video going, where's the big fail? I'm sorry.
It's almost like it was a kid's version of the.
Yeah, they're saying here, like
I wouldn't have thought if I was there to go, ooh, that messed up.
I wouldn't have.
I'd have thought, huh, cool, did a flip.
Well, but if you're bungee jumping, you're not going to land down in the seats anywhere. You're going to shoot back up, right? I mean,
yeah. Eventually, I guess you would stop, but.
But I guess that bungee jump represents their season.
I mean, I didn't want him to fall, but I wanted more of a fail. Maybe the mascot's head come off.
I guess I didn't understand what was supposed to happen.
Me too.
Now, somebody said that the Jaguar was supposed to bungee, come down, and land in Urban Meyer's lap. Now, I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong about
Maybe
that.
that's what the fail was. Oh, Coach.
Hey, Coach. Hey, Coach.
So how did the game end up?
I don't know.
About like that bungee jump.
You know how, I mean.
Uneventful.
Yeah, can you imagine, Greg, today you're on your way to watch the Jaguars play the Falcons?
Oh, wow.
So the Falcons.
It's like you're being punished.
Look,
see, that's a fail.
Yeah. The Falcons won 21-14.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow. you love stuff like this, don't you, Greg?
Yeah, I do.
So is this
Somebody jumping into driving wind, too, just doesn't look right, does it?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, you know what? If I'm going to jump off a bungee jump somewhere, I at least want the guy who's in charge have a logo on his shirt or something.
Yeah. I want something's going to have to be on fire for me to jump.
Yeah, that's
like the bridge is going down.
Let's go to.
I've done it. It is not natural to do it.
I have too. It's not good. Wes in Spanish Fort. Wes, go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but look at the video. When he jumps, it looks like it's supposed to be a bungee/zip line thing because he's on a pulley, and then you can also see the pulley on the fan video also.
So he's supposed. Yeah, I see the pulley over there to
Where's
the right.
pulley?
See the guy right there is holding something.
All right.
So I guess he was going to jump and roll into the field, right?
The cord goes down toward the field.
Okay. Now I get it.
But can't you just go down?
There he goes, and then he was supposed
So
to
it didn't roll down the line. It just went up.
I got you. Okay.
You can
He's
tell
supposed
he's
to be
looking
zipping
up.
right
yeah.
now.
Right. Yeah, the story doesn't really explain this very well, but that's the bottom line. He's supposed to
and then zip
roll
line
down
all the
that
way to
cord.
the field.
Once he's done the jump,
It looks like it's got too much slack in it, so it didn't roll.
Yeah. Okay. So he's supposed to now zip line.
Yeller dog. That's what he
down onto the field. Right.
He nailed the flip.
He did.
Y'all, I hate to
did
say
a gainer.
Yeah.
That doesn't look anything like a Jaguar.
No,
I mean,
no,
doesn't
it
a
doesn't.
Jaguar
It didn't
have spots on it?
I think when you get up close, it does. But
Yeah, but
the fact
Jaguars-
that you
big
can't
yellow
see
thing
it,
had
They
spots.
spent all their money on their quarterback and couldn't get a good uniform. There it is. There's
Yeah, you can see the
those
spots.
are green spots.
I know. It looks like an
It looks
animal.
like he's got chicken pox.
Right. It looks like an animal
That's
that has a
not like
rash. It looks like an animal with a rash.
That's not like cheetah spots.
No.
I'm just telling you, that's what it is. Yellow with teal patches. Jackson DeVille.
With all the money on the quarterback and the coach,
They call him Jax.
They had to cut somewhere, I guess.
Yeah.
He's a Jaguar.
But, boy, not really.
I know, Rick. I'm the same way. I'm bothered by that more than I am the fail on the bungee.
Yeah.
At least I know what I'm supposed to do now. And I feel a little bit better.
Yeah, I
you know,
understand
we all are wondering, how did the Vikings dodge this? Because it looks like something they'd do.
I know, but don't be so down on the Vikings. No, I mean,
Rick, down on the Vikings?
right.
The
Come on,
Vikings have brought everybody down. What are you talking about?
Who frustrates you more, the Vikings or Auburn? That's a tough one, isn't it?
Well, I will say this.
I leaned in for this one.
That's quite
Auburn does win the championship if you just go with averages every 50 years.
Right, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Better than what the Vikings.
Yeah, that's better than
And
what
the Vikings still zip.
How many?
Zip.
Just like that zip line.
Yep. Can't even sniff it.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, but you know.
they got there. They wouldn't know what to do with it.
Greg.
They'd lose it.
But they lose
It's
it
a shame. It's a shame they couldn't get paired up with the Buffalo Bills one year.
I know.
Yeah, someone had to give.
Yep. Somebody would have got off that bottom rung.
Bottom of the hour, 866 We Be Big. More of the Rick and Bubba
I
show
like
coming
the
up.
Steelers anyway, so it don't matter.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. And the Christmas season has kicked off, as is tradition, after Thanksgiving here on the Rick and Bubba Show. We'll get to more of your phone calls coming up a little bit later on. Do want to take you to HelloFresh.com. Probably, if you're like our families, I think my wife's like, hey, let's get back to HelloFresh.com and some meal planning. Give us a break from all the prepping and everything from Thanksgiving. It went great. But now, HelloFresh.com, we got the season now in full swing. All craving some quick and easy recipes that taste delicious, but do not require us spending hours in the kitchen. HelloFresh.com delivers pre-portioned, farm-fresh ingredients right to your doorstep, saving you time without skimping on the quality. You can spend quality time with your family and your friends. They have over 50 menu and market options every week. The variety will satisfy any craving. Their quick and easy recipes are delicious. They've got gourmet items like lobster stuffed ravioli and shrimp. Yes, that it's ready in about 30 minutes. Also, their ginger spice cake truffles are fantastic. You want some seasonal goodies, they're adding those now. Right now, we'll get you, with the promo code Bubba at HelloFresh.com, up to 14 free meals plus 3 free gifts. That's 14 meals for free plus 3 free gifts when you use the promo code Bubba at HelloFresh.com. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com right there under the sponsors button. All right, so we have a little pandemic COVID update. All right, so a couple things with the High Priest of Health, Dr. Fauci.
Oh my God.
I know this is the first cut is talking more about threats of criminal prosecution from Ted Cruz and Rand Paul against Fauci. And Fauci's going to scoff at that. Mr. Bill Bubba Bussey, somebody asked him about some of the possible criminal prosecutions from these two men, and Fauci wants us all to know that he is not to be questioned.
Yeah, just in time for Christmas, Rick, we have a new variant out there.
Yeah,
so.
let's hear him talk about the criminal prosecution possibilities first.
So anybody who spends lies and threatens and all that theater that goes on with some of the investigations and the congressional committees and the Rand Pauls and all that other nonsense, that's noise, Margaret. That's noise. I know what my job is.
Senator Cruz told the Attorney General you should be prosecuted.
Yeah. I have to laugh at that. I should be prosecuted. What happened on January 6th, Senator?
Do you think that this is
got to do with
about
science?
making
What?
you a scapegoat to deflect from President Trump?
Of course. You have to be asleep not to figure that one out.
Well, there are a lot of Republican senators taking aim at this. I mean,
That's okay. I'm just going to do my job. And I'm going to be saving lives, and they're going to be lying.
it seems another layer of danger to play politics around matters of life and death.
Right, exactly. And to me, that's unbelievably bad, because all I want to do is save people's lives. I mean, anybody who's looking at this carefully realizes that there's a distinct anti-science flavor to this. So if they get up and criticize science, nobody's going to know what they're talking about. But if they get up and really aim their bullets at Tony Fauci, well, people could recognize there's a person there, so it's easy to criticize. But they're really criticizing science, because I represent science. That's dangerous to me.
Boy, that's an understatement, isn't it? You represent science. That is dangerous.
Yeah.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Now,
Fauci.
Yeah, Fauci wants us to know that on one end, he just wants to do his job saving lives. Now, one thing that would have been awesome if maybe the things that were going on at the Wuhan lab, maybe if you had handled that,
Yeah, you mean shared that fact with us
Right,
instead of
yeah,
hiding it
right,
until
right.
you couldn't hide it no more?
Yeah.
And still you were out there pushing the big bat sandwich theory,
Right.
which we all know that is a bunch of hot air. I don't understand when he's pressured on this, why he goes and asks about November 6th. I mean, January 6th. I mean, what is that?
What's that have to do
I mean,
with the
that
pandemic?
sounds like something a kid on the playground says.
Yeah, I mean,
That's the
what about
oddest
January
thing
6th?
of all of it.
Can I say something that's been left out in this? I mean, unless
Ted Cruz was not storming the Capitol on January the 6th. Neither was Rand Paul.
No.
And I don't see how. Look, Trump has been out of office over a year. I don't see how criticism of Fauci and his handling of this, when it's obviously at the very worst he lied, at the very least he was not forthcoming and transparent, how that has to do with somehow saving grace for Trump. I don't get that either.
Yeah, and also this thing about science, like this next question that's going to be asked of him. There's a new variant, and then it's weird because on one thing they told us we were going to walk through the Greek alphabet, and now it's hard for us to follow.
We skipped a couple, Rick, that kind of ties into China.
When I saw them come out with the new letter, I thought, are there variants that I've missed?
Yeah, I thought I must have slept through a few of them.
You jumped them. Am I missing something? In my mind, there have been two. There's been Alpha, there's been Delta, and now there's going to be this. Were there others?
Yeah, I think there was some less known Beta.
Yeah.
I think there was a new out there somewhere.
Yeah, I
we
forgot
mentioned
about
for a time.
That didn't. And now, of course, just in time for the holidays, they're going to try to terrify us again.
Just about the time you get back to normal, here comes the Fauci with another outbreak.
Yeah, because and again, and so he's asked now about are we going to see more lockdowns, and I want to follow up with that on this discussion of science. All right, go ahead.
Should we expect to be seeing more lockdowns again, new lockdowns, more mandates?
I don't know, George. It's really too early to say. We just really need to, as I've said so often, prepare for the worst.
Well, we've got the worst right there.
Right. Well, let's go back to him saying that to criticize him, even if you make him the face, even when you criticize him, you're criticizing science because he is science.
And Rick, that's dangerous.
Okay. Yeah.
When we make you the face of all science, it is dangerous.
Following this from the sidelines.
Because I don't know, to me, he's as political as anybody. And it's just by the fact, Rick, think about this. He has asked a legitimate question. Why are they doing this? What are you going to say? They're saying this about you. They want you to be prosecuted. And his answer is a political answer.
Right.
The fact that he mentioned Rand Paul's name, Ted Cruz's name, and the January 6th thing makes him political. Period.
Yeah. See,
End of story.
He is the one that took that conversation
100%.
political.
100%.
Not Rand Paul, who is a doctor, who is questioning and saying, why won't you talk about natural antibodies? Why are you just, it may not be the answer I want, but why don't you address it? We act like it never existed.
And why don't you be truthful about your organization and the funding that was going on
and the money that went and where who is profiting on this? Billions and billions of dollars have gone into this. Where is that money going? Who's profiting? Who's getting the not the copyright but the patent deals off of this? And how many are you involved with there, Big Tony?
By the way, have you seen the Moderna stock where it was and where it is now?
Oh,
but anyway, let's
the GameStop look like a warm up.
So let's go to this for a minute. Here's another thing, and maybe I'm missing something because I will be honest with you. I'm kind of pandemic COVID out, and it is what it is. I'm not delusional about what it is. I fully see it. I understand, but here's the part I'm confused on the politics of it all. And you saw Fauci, as both of you pointed out correctly, immediately goes politics while telling us not to be political. But when it comes to the vaccine, which we basically have divided our country into mask-wearing vaccine people, which is interesting that those two are in the same category, and the no vaccine, I don't wear a mask. And for some reason, this has now become some political statement when it really should have never been. But when it comes to the vaccine, Donald Trump rushed the vaccine to market, was pro-vaccine, and was encouraging everyone to take it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm confused on how the vaccine is political because Trump and Biden,
same vaccine,
both were promoting the same vaccine and telling people to take it.
As a matter of fact, the only person of any high ranking who said they wouldn't take it was our vice president,
right?
Who kind of started this thing of, I ain't taking no Trump vaccine.
Right.
I
Right.
don't know about that.
But then when Trump,
but mysteriously, the very same vials of vaccine,
right,
on January the 16th or whenever 20th, whenever they were sworn in, now was good.
Now it's okay.
So she
by the way,
fired the first shot of politicizing the vaccine. Okay, from a high-ranking official. So and again, Fauci, well, you this that well, you better worry about January the 6th.
That didn't even make
What?
sense. That didn't even
What?
make sense. It doesn't even make sense.
This is supposed to be our top scientist in the world, in our country, who's heading this up, and he answers this like somebody that got pushed off the teeter-totter on the playground?
Thank you.
Are you kidding me?
Thank you.
Are you kidding me? He is the highest-paid government official we have, Rick.
I know.
And that's your answer.
I know.
And then you accuse other people of being political when you just gave a political answer to a legitimate question that sitting senators have about your performance.
Yeah. Yeah, Bub, that's
a joke.
That's what you just want.
That's a joke.
And then when we get to this, now how are we supposed to say the new variant? Has anybody figured it out yet?
Guys, anybody want to take a stab before I slaughter it?
Speedy's got it.
Omicron?
Omicron, yeah, something like that.
Long O? Are we saying the N?
Now,
what's the origin of
I think technically you're supposed to say Omicron.
I've heard O.
Omicron.
What's the origin?
In that interview that we were watching with George Stephanopoulos, whatever his name is, he said it O, like Omicron.
It looks like Omni without the N.
Yeah, I have to.
So that was my point.
Yeah,
in the text.
Well, this will be what we'll deal with. Yeah, exactly.
That's why you shouldn't do some stupid Greek alphabet. You ought to just call them numbers. Yeah, how about that? Here's number 4. But anyway, but again, here we go. So the headlines over the weekend: end of time. Then this headline from a South African doctor: unusually mild. Those affected don't even seem to be losing taste or smell. They might have a slight cough.
Yeah.
So again, here we go again.
Fatigue.
So now here comes the propaganda.
Yeah.
End of time, not a big deal.
Yeah.
We found out on the Delta variant, and a lot of this has to do with our advancements with our treatments too. More contagious, less severe. Alpha was the most deadly. Delta was less deadly. This will likely be even less deadly, whether you can catch it or not. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Omicron. 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 Omicron.
It's 8 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Thank you for being with us today. We're glad to be back on a radio affiliate in Southeast Missouri. Thank you, 104.1 Positive Country in Cape Girardeau in Southeast Missouri's new home for the Rick and Bubba Show. KCGK. All right, what is it, Bubba?
It is Kilo Charlie Golf Kilo.
Yeah, glad to have him back in the Rick and Bubba family. First time this affiliate in our family, but good to be back having a radio affiliate there in Southeast Missouri. All right, so a couple of things we talked about over the weekend. FedEx packages, hundreds of them, found dumped in an Alabama ravine. We don't.
I got tired of delivering, didn't they?
Yeah. Did FedEx? Did FedEx just say to us, or are they kind of saying to us, "Hey, we got it. We're on this. Tom Hanks is picking up the packages. He's going to be sure they're delivered."
This is like Newman from Seinfeld.
Exactly.
The mail never stops, Jerry.
This sounds like somebody who just got tired of delivering and just threw them over in a ravine.
The mail never stops.
I mean, did they think nobody would figure this out?
Between 300 and 400 FedEx packages.
Rick, I told you. Look, FedEx has been historically one of the greatest companies on the planet, but they've had better days. Okay, I told you a couple of weeks ago. I sent an overnight letter to Jacksonville. It took a week to get there. I could drive it in an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And that was ridiculous.
Wow.
And that's a total fail. It probably laid on the side of the road somewhere. Who knows? But we've had some other issues. I'm just shocked. I mean, because Rick, we talked about FedEx. Let them deliver the mail. Fred Smith had said one time, "Give us that deal. We'll show you how to do it." Yeah,
fast ready.
But they've gone off the deep end now. I don't know what's up.
Nobody wants to work.
Yeah, well, yeah. Here's the thing that gets you is when you have a statement like this, and they're showing the pictures of, a river, as one person described, of boxes. Some of them open, some not.
The effort it took.
300 to 400.
Yes.
Deliveries.
Guys.
Look, and then
Sparks probably stacked up somewhere.
Yeah, that's why you ain't got it.
That's why I ain't got it.
Look, and Greg, and this is the statement from the company.
Need to borrow.
Here's FedEx statement. And you hate these kind of ironic statements. The security of our customers' shipments is a top priority, and we're committed to treating our customers' packages with the utmost care.
And then get you a look at that picture.
No, apparently not. That, but we're so people are so desperate for people to work now. We've got people that they can't handle the pressure of delivering packages, a job that they knew was their job when they signed on to do it. It's just too much pressure.
I had a guy pull up yesterday. He was so frustrated.
Are we rolling down the road?
He had a whole truck full, and it even said it when he goes, "It was organized." He said, "But I swerved one time, and all the boxes had fallen over." And he's digging through there trying to find my package, and he can't find it.
Greg.
And then he goes up in the front. He goes, "Here it is." And then I'm walking. He calls me back, and I look. It's not me.
Greg.
And he just had to leave. He goes, "I guess the other guys got it out here." And the guy finally showed up late the afternoon. But he had his boxes neatly stacked, and he swerved, and they turned into a big pile.
Good gracious, show.
But he dug and dug. The whole time, dogs barking. I want him to go on.
Yeah, guys, right now. And then today, Cyber Monday.
It is. Yeah.
The audience is
every day is Cyber Monday at our house.
That means nothing.
Well, I got that. I got that terrible deal. I tried to order a gift that was high priority for somebody on the Christmas list, and I got back yesterday the back order. Back ordered.
Yep.
But the audience, you've done a good job. I've been seeing the orders come through on the rickandbubba.com. You've done a good job of getting out there early, and I think right now we're in pretty good shape. But boy, today's Cyber Monday.
Let me ask you on this package deal, because of the way the packages are tracked with FedEx and scanned and all that. Can't they tell who threw these out?
Yes.
I would think so.
This ought to be an easy find and prosecution here.
It should.
Oh yeah. This is somebody that I surely they didn't think they were going to get away with it.
Is this where I've just lost it for a minute, and at the time it seemed like a good idea, and now I'm like, oh.
Yeah, this is somebody that didn't like the hours. They, I guess they were.
Are they going to claim hijacking or what?
Well, that's going to be a tough one.
If you're to that point, why don't you just pull it up and park it and leave the keys? Go. Somebody's going to do it. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore.
Why throw them in the woods?
Yeah,
it kind of took a lot of effort if you think about it.
Well, it goes back to you got to know everything. If I'm a driver and I got robbed, well, then you know that.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I don't know why I would take the time to rob you, then throw them all down in the ravine.
Wouldn't. I probably wouldn't rob 300 packages.
No, probably wouldn't take that many.
Be a holdup.
I tell you, if I was able to take that many, we were all somewhere in a warehouse and we're unpacking them.
Yeah, exactly.
See what we can find. But that's not good, especially when you're thinking by the area that they were found in. You're thinking, oh, buddy. I mean,
what part of Alabama was this?
Blount County, I think.
Blount County. Oh yeah, up there in the mountains.
Greg,
there's a lot of ravines up there.
They are.
Greg, somebody's thinking, there's the Christmas gift I'm really needing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's laying in a ravine. There it is.
Somebody from Aniana is going, I know that I ordered that.
Some right in there.
There's my spark.
There
it is.
My Rick and Bubba spatula is in there somewhere.
Yep.
So
That's unbelievable.
I know. Well, I mean, and like I say, they have to know where it came from, right? I mean,
Well, they ought to be able
surely
to.
the number is assigned to somebody.
Yeah, the way they scan everything and know every step along the way, they got to know whose truck that was in.
do you think we're gonna see his or her face? She's gonna walk out going, "Hey, it's on me."
Surely, did they think they could just show back up and go, well, I'm done for today. See y'all tomorrow?
Well, you remember
and nobody noticed?
And all the calls, 300 to 400, on your route didn't get a package.
Right.
And you know they're going to be complaining.
Yeah, well, Greg, you remember that time we had that guy that we knew, and he just went off and disappeared, didn't show up for work for months, to the point there were missing persons pictures of him.
And we always said from the beginning, I guarantee you he ain't missing.
And then all of a sudden, he just comes back into work like for a work day, like he was back on the job. And everybody's like, there's missing pictures of you up.
You've been gone too much.
You've been gone so long, everybody thinks you're missing. Top of the hour. If you leave us, have a big day. You got more Rick and Bubba coming up. We'll talk to 2 college fishermen that just won $1 million catching bass. Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 6 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. Thanks for being with us. The Christmas season has started. Thursday, the first gift of the 12 working days of Christmas might as well go to you. Be paying attention and listening and watching coming up this Thursday. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here for a brand new hour. We welcome back Mr. Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us. For all we ask for is 5 hours each and every day.
Interesting, Bubba, that we welcome back the southeastern part of Missouri today to the Rick and Bubba radio family with Positive Country 104.1, but also our interview is tied to the state of Missouri because we just had a gigantic fishing tournament. It's the U.S. Open National Bass Fishing Amateur Team Championships brought to you by Bass Pro Shops. And we actually have two young men on Zoom right now. They fish for the team at Auburn. You and I actually supported one of them on his high school team, Rick and Bubba Show, one of the sponsors. And I've actually known his family for a while. But Logan Parks, who's a senior, and Tucker Smith, a sophomore, out of 350 teams during the 3-day event in Ridgedale, Missouri, they won the whole thing.
$1 million. 2 new trucks, 2 new bass boats. Not bad.
Not bad, and they join us now. Fellas, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Thank you.
So, guys, tell us about this. How did you get in this to begin with? Walk us through how this process started.
Well, my dad, he asked us if we wanted to fish the tournament, and we were like, sure, everybody wants to go fish for $1 million, but that was the biggest tournament ever in history. So, it was huge just to be able to qualify to get there. So we fished Bull Shoals in Arkansas and were able to qualify to get to that tournament. And then, we caught 13 pounds first 2 days of the championship, and we made it to the final day, and then it really kind of set in like we actually have a chance to win. It's the top 50 that made it to the third day. So we just fished super hard, and we're blessed enough to catch 1640 something, and second place had 1620 something, and we barely beat him, I think by 2 or 3 ounces. So it was crazy.
Wow, a few ounces. It's a game of ounces, Rick.
I got to know because, I got a partner situation myself. Did y'all split this 50-50?
Luckily, we got 2 trucks and 2 boats, too, so that was pretty easy to split up.
Yeah, so the money, y'all went down the middle, and then each one of you got your own truck and your own boat, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We were just talking about it. It's called an amateur tournament, but they pay out $1 million. Does that mean you're no longer an amateur? How does that work?
You guys were.
Oh, well, basically to fish this tournament, you couldn't have won over $100,000, and you couldn't be like a professional fisherman, like traveling the country, like a elite. But so it was basically anybody that had a White River Marine boat, which is, most bass boats, Triton, Ranger, Nitro. You had to have one of those boats, and then you had to not, you haven't won over $100,000, you could fish that tournament. So we qualified for it, and yeah.
So Logan, I guess going forward, amateur status, to Bubba's point, has now been removed, right?
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to let us fish it again next year or not. Probably not.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's all right.
You
man.
find something else to do.
All right, who has the best accountant? How's the taxes work on this?
Yeah, how does this shake out?
Because I guarantee the government's coming calling. I promise you.
Yeah, they won the tournament every time.
The government wins every tournament ever held. So have y'all got some advice on that? I trust. Mm-hmm.
We got some calls later today. We're going to try and figure out what to do about all that.
So have you got the money yet, or how does that happen?
They literally handed us a check for $500,000 each, and we just sat there with our mouths open.
I mean, how careful do you have to be with that when you go to eat afterwards that you don't spill something on it? I mean,
was it that big fake check, or is it the one that the show enough with?
It was a real one too.
I mean, I take a picture of that thing pretty quick.
Yeah,
to get it
you
in,
do.
don't you?
I noticed you went straight to eating, Bubba.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're going to go celebrate.
Of course you are.
Huh?
Of course you are. I'm starving just thinking about it.
Yeah. I'm not going to celebrate by fasting.
No, I promise you that.
No.
I was fasting to win the thing. Now I won it.
That's right.
So let's talk about that.
Let me ask you one more thing. The rules, if I understood the way you were saying it, each day you caught, and then people got to move to the next day, and you started over with your poundage numbers. Is that how it went?
So the first 2 days they took your total weight, and it's your best 5 fish each day. So they took your first day weight and they cut to 200 from 350. And then after day 2, they took your day 1 and day 2 combined weight and they cut it to 50. And then on the final day, they started from 0. So it was pretty much anybody's ball game for the final day.
So it goes back to we're all the top 50, and here we go. We all start at 0.
Mm-hmm. Right.
All right. So
Exactly.
I'm looking at the resume here. So Jordan, you're 23. You're going to graduate with degrees in supply chain management and information systems management coming up here in a few weeks. I love this line. We woke up this morning thinking it was a dream. So we went to look at our phones and realized we really did win it. Yeah.
So does this change your plans? I mean, you obviously getting out of school, you had an idea of what you wanted to do. Are you thinking maybe professional fishing now?
All I've ever really wanted to do was fish professionally, and I feel like this provides a great opportunity to feel confident and be able to afford to do it for a couple of years and see what happens.
So are you being recruited by some of the major tours?
We've gotten, I guess you got to kind of sign up for the entry level tournaments because you still got to qualify to fish on the elite series or whatever. So that's kind of what we're planning on doing, is fishing the Bassmaster Opens to hopefully qualify for the Bassmaster Elite Series.
Yeah, well, like Bubba said, you probably had one game plan, but now there's maybe 500,000 reasons you can give this a shot.
Yeah,
really. And Tucker, you of course are 20, and Bubba and I talked about this. You guys did really good. Y'all won 3 Bassmaster national titles in high school, but this is by far the biggest thing, right?
Yes, sir, for sure.
Yeah, the money on this one is a game changer.
And this was all videoed by NBC, and it's going to be shown on December the 5th at 4 p.m. Is that right, on the national network?
Yeah,
it is. One of the best things just thinking about the tournament and how blessed we were. We were catching them, at 10 o'clock every day. And just to be able to wait till 10 o'clock to catch those fish was really hard. But one of the ways that we actually caught them the last day when we won was we were fishing around and waited till 10 o'clock. And I swear 10 o'clock hit and we saw some birds diving over there, and we drove right over to the birds, and it was 15 pounds, just zip, 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 catching them every cast for probably 30 minutes. And that's where we caught most of our weight. But I really do think the good Lord blessed us with those birds diving and showed us where those fish were. And, I don't think it would have happened if we didn't see that happen. So,
well,
crazy.
The Lord's got a history dealing with fish. We've seen several things with that.
Well, and no doubt, but part of it is with both of you, there's a lot of people that might be out there in the boat. They'd see birds diving. They wouldn't know what to do. You also got to know what that means.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that also, it just doesn't happen like that very often where you can catch an amount of weight so quickly. And then we pulled back up there with 30 minutes left, and we caught 2 over 3 pound spotted bass that ended up giving us the winning weight, literally the last couple casts of the day. So it's a pretty special day for sure.
So
no doubt.
I've got to ask
No
this.
doubt.
I don't think this would be giving away secret information, but Tucker, what did y'all catch these fish on? Can you say?
We caught them on a Demiki rig, which is basically like a little jig head with a fluke style bait on it. But you'd basically use your sonar on the boat and, find the fish under the bait, and then you'd throw it over there. It'd have to be 40 or 50 feet out for them to eat it because the water is so clear. And then you just twitch it by their face, and you'd see them come up there and eat it, and you'd just reel them in.
Oh, my goodness. And another thing that would never happen for me. I'm glad I didn't know about the tournament till it was over. I would have ruined it.
Rick and I both were guessing rattle traps.
Yeah, that's right. When all else fails, if the water's cold, throw a rattle trap out there and see what happens. Well, congratulations, guys.
Yeah, this is great. This is really outstanding.
Right, and I don't want y'all to feel obligated. Tucker, don't feel obligated those years that we sponsored you to maybe throw a little something over this way.
Hey, we can come on the show anytime you want.
Right. Well, I'm kind of talking about the money, but
yeah, I bet you got a lot of friends. I bet both of you guys have heard from a lot of old friends this week.
Yeah. And Tucker, as many checks as I've written your mom, you owe me. His mom does interior decorating and is a very, very talented woman and very successful at it.
Guys, congratulations. That is awesome.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations to both of you. We're proud of you.
Thank you so much.
And if some of you out there got friends that maybe aren't that sharp, tell them you want to watch a bass tournament this Sunday night and say, why don't we pool and see who we think is going to win? I'm going with the 2 guys from Alabama. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, we're going to watch that. That'll be cool. Proud of you guys.
There they are. Logan Parks and Tucker Smith, the champions. $1 million and a couple of trucks, a couple boats.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 22 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866 We Be Big is our number. Fun conversation with those two young men. Got to be exciting. All right, so as we come back, Bubba, this was probably your number one email over the weekend, as it was mine. A lot of people trying to get us to see it on social media. Man banned from all-you-can-eat barbecue for eating too much. Mm-hmm. I don't know why they sent that to us.
Yeah.
I don't know why everybody wants to send that to us. Mm-hmm. So we have, and this is in China, the man known only as Mr. Kang, and told the TV station that interviewed him that he was removed from the seafood barbecue buffet in a city there somewhere. I don't know how to pronounce all that.
Was he eating bat? Do we know?
Bubba,
Oh, boy.
Here we go with the metric system again. That's funny, by the way. 1.5 kilograms. What are we talking about? It says he ate 1.5 kilograms of pork trotters during the first. I tell you, eat enough of those, you're gonna be trotting.
I've named that right.
Here's what look. Oh my goodness. So all right. So 3 pounds, 3.3. Now there's more coming up. By the way, he also ate 3.5 kilograms to 4 kilograms of shrimp. You know those big ones, the prawns. So 7 pounds. So he's at almost he's over 11 pounds worth of food that he ate.
Well, it's not all on one trip. It says he ate the pork trotters during his first visit, and he ate the 3.5 to 4 kilograms of prawns on another visit, which is shrimp.
So when he comes in, he's going anywhere from 3 pounds to 7.5 pounds of food, anywhere in that range.
And he's saying the restaurant is discriminating against people who can eat a lot.
He said, "I can eat a lot." Is that a fault? What's the issue?
Well, Rick, isn't that why they call it an all-you-can-eat buffet?
Right, all you can eat, right? Not all some people can eat.
Yeah.
Good point.
Right, you can't. You're right. All you can eat. So I think he has a case. Don't you agree?
The restaurant owner told the reporter that Mr. King was putting him out of pocket. In other words, putting him under.
Right.
Too much.
They said
he said every time he comes in here, I lose a few $100 yen.
Did you see the thing?
Or whatever that is.
I think you're right. Did you see he also says even when he drinks soy milk, he drinks 20 to 30 bottles?
Oh, my gosh.
Goodness gracious.
Oh,
Good.
says he
Great deal
eats a
for
whole
him.
tray of them.
Yeah,
the pork trotters.
That's
wow.
That's
wow.
And I don't know why everybody kept sending us that story.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
Did y'all see the other story you have in your show prep about exercising?
I did.
Greg wanted to put this one in for y'all.
Yeah, I knew that was some story you pulled out for us, and I had.
Well, it's just the way it impacts your appetite.
Well, no, I have.
How does it help? How does it?
It makes me hungry.
Yeah.
When I work out, that's the reason why you
At
go.
the moment you're like, then all of a sudden once you settle down, you're starving.
What
do you like?
When I get home, I'm starving. I'm absolutely starving.
Yeah.
Remember with swimming? Remember how hungry you'd be after swimming? What was it about
I don't
that?
know. There's something about
you're just wore out.
You're starving.
Water makes me hungry just to be near it.
Yeah, that, and I think hunting too, because you're so cold. I think you're burning calories you don't realize you are just being cold out there.
But like
what they're saying in this, that if you work out or you're exercising, you took smaller portions when you ate afterwards. Am I reading that right?
That's what it looks like. They in their little research study here, they found that those that worked out went to like a buffet lunch afterwards or something like that. They didn't overeat. They ate smaller portions. However, they didn't skip dessert. Or it says, or take smaller portions either, suggesting that exercise during the holidays will likely not help us eat less or lose weight because you're exercising so much, you're hungry, and then you got all that delicious food during the holidays. This is according to this research.
So, I mean, I still don't follow what they're saying here.
Well,
so
here's the
it
problem.
sounds like when it starts, they're trying to compare people who work out versus people who sit on the couch. Who eats more?
Well, here I'm
the way it's framed.
Yeah, but I'm going to go down to this. This is what they're telling you. It goes back to math again. You cannot out-exercise bad eating.
Right.
And they're saying,
True.
and so what they're because I've seen it firsthand when they do these calorie things. They have some workouts where you have to burn so many calories for it to be over. Well, I mean, you can go in there and have the greatest workout mankind has ever known and burn 300 calories.
Oh, and
And
isn't
then-
it amazing
and then
how
you're-
efficient our body is with that?
And think about this: you go to dinner and try to do good, you still eat 15,000 calories. I mean 1,500.
1,500, yeah.
So think about 1,500
Yeah.
versus the 300 you just burned.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
So what they're saying is, when you go in there hungry, be careful.
You're right.
The only saving grace to this is you do burn up some calories just sitting and watching TV, breathing every day, just the operation of your body. You know, we
Right.
did that test.
Obviously not enough.
Where they
Right.
hooked us up at Health South that time
Mhm.
to check that. I forgot exactly what it was. Do you remember? It's like 2,500 a day or something like that, it seemed like. Of course, if you're heavier, you burn more.
But but again, if you're heavy, you're eating more, so it's always still the same.
Well, again, if you can limit your caloric intake to around 1,500 calories a day, and you're the size that we all are, you're going to lose weight. It's the problem is just keeping that 1,500.
Yeah, I was about to say the first line in there is the problem.
Yeah, because that's not a lot.
You know,
Not a lot.
I have noticed that when I keep my calorie count at 1,500, I do fine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How about
You can.
this? It's just keeping it there.
Yeah, because I mean, you can have a good meal and blow 1,500 calories. Easy.
But
in one meal,
in
not for the day.
I'm talking about in a hurry.
So you end up with round figures, 500 calories a meal. That's
Yeah,
not
and they,
as much as you want it to be.
This is how they concluded the study, and I'll paraphrase this. Basically, hey, if you work out, you're going to burn around 300 calories. That's your typical, moderate workout, which is more than those sitting on the couch. So you're still doing more to help you. Just be careful not to overeat because your appetite is going to go up.
Oh, moving around, no doubt it helps.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well,
no question.
That the amount you burn, goes on top of just survival.
Unless you just keep out eating however you burn calories. Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
to my knees.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba, TheraBreath. Look, everybody was thankful this past weekend. Everybody was thankful. TheraBreath, TheraBreath.com has all their products, and they've got products for oral care and your overall oral health. And they've got the Fresh Breath oral rinse for the, start the day with or end the day with. They got the lozenges, when you drink delicious BuzzBox coffee, or maybe you're out there eating something that has some onions or something in it. You don't have a fresh feeling anymore, and you can take those lozenges. They work great. They're also good just keeping your mouth from being dry. Your mouth is dry. That brings bad breath too. And then, of course, gum health and cleaning and all of this. They've got a little bit of everything. So check it by going to TheraBreath.com, or you can find them at retailers everywhere. There's over 100 retailers that carry them too. TheraBreath.com. Be sure that when you're visiting family, spending time together this holiday season, you're having the fresh breath and the confidence that comes with that goes with the TheraBreath products. So we talked about over the weekend. We hit a couple of stories. Bubba, how about this? This thing has been on tour, and it is in our town. But you know how we all, it's give and take. Marriage is give and take. Mm-hmm. And, you've heard the Blake Shelton song, Doing What She Likes. Greg, you were talking about, these accounts that we have. And, we all try to balance, and so these tickets were bought a while ago, and the whole time I was thinking, deer season has started, in our state with guns. Once I found out that young Broderick was not making the trip to Indiana and that he wasn't sick, that he got better and was doing fine, that there was a chance now, if I played the cards right, that I might be able to get in the woods a little bit. Mm-hmm. But you know how you can see the things out there, and you say, okay, I've got Thanksgiving. Let's get that done. Let's go through the ever-going, all the chances to try to take family pictures that the women never like, and and all that. You go through all that. You go through the spending time together. You got this. We had the little hike that we had that out there with Boomer and his girlfriend. That was fine. Enjoyed that. You do realize that when we go on the Burgess hikes now, because of my near-death experience, cliffs are now out.
Yeah, they need to be.
Not doing that.
Which was a brilliant move.
Cliffs.
So now really all I do now is walk flat trails in the woods. So it's much easier than it once was. It does feel bad, though, for the family to change their hiking plans because of your age and your inability to go on and without falling and nearly to a sudden death. So there is this this tour that is going on around the world, by the way, and it's called Beyond Van Gogh. Vincent Van Gogh. He really has been the focus, hasn't he? I mean, the story of Vincent Van Gogh. It's called Beyond Van Gogh, and I will say this. I told Adler,
talking about the painter, right?
The painter, yeah. This it's hard to describe it. The pictures and everything will not do it justice. So Sherry wanted to go to this. We had a little date Friday night, and we did this, and we continued to eat Thanksgiving leftovers, as our dinner.
So you're a good husband.
Look at this right here. Visually, this is. By the way,
you can't believe you're there.
Yeah. By the way, did not know that Vincent Van Gogh and his brother. Do you know what he tried first? This is going to blow your mind. To be a preacher.
Yeah, I think it's funny you mentioned that because I just read something about Van Gogh this morning, believe it or not.
How weird is that?
Of rare historical figures that was photographed once, and I think he was one of them.
He found that the studying and the preparation for one message after another was more than he could handle. So he already realized and the painting thing was something to just kind of.
And he wasn't famous for his paintings while he lived.
No.
Because his style, that impressionistic style, was totally, kind of like, I always want a picture to look like what it's supposed to be. But this thing that he was doing, where it looks like he painted with a peanut butter knife, was something different.
Well, at least he wasn't as weird as Picasso.
Oh, yeah.
Picasso really did weird stuff with eyes in the wrong place.
I know.
But the colors and Vincent Van Gogh, and I don't know this. I'm getting
he whacked his ear off, wasn't he?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
He got one ear.
I'm getting this from Sherry. he's known for his use of colors that had never really been done before. The way
that's what I was.
He did, yeah. But anyway, let's go back to the visual of
It was
this.
bright. He painted very bright.
Hey, by the way, do you know
It was impressionistic.
Hey, do you know how much Starry Night? You know the Don McLean song,
Yeah, that I hate.
Starry, Starry Night. Did you know how much it is worth?
The
right
song?
Now? No. The actual
painting?
paint. The
Oh,
original.
is that what- I didn't even know what that
The
was.
original of Starry Night. It's his most famous painting, or one of his most famous.
I'm going to say probably $12 million.
$100 million.
Really? Really?
Wow.
100
I
million.
guess it's worth
Look,
Now,
just
let me tell you. Have you?
Is that
have you
it?
Seen, no. Have you seen it? Can you put it up there, Adler?
Is that it?
yeah, Starry
No,
Night.
Starry
There's
Night.
one Starry over Rhone is one that has the water. Then there's just Starry Night. But because I started getting it right
There
there.
it is there.
That's $100 million.
Are you serious?
My gracious alive.
I really think I could do that.
The original.
Well, it kind of looks like something that a young child would.
I will
paint,
say
but,
this: I was more impressed with Bubba's horse he drew.
Yeah. Well, no.
Well, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I hope that it gets $12 million
There
when
you
I'm
go.
gone.
Yeah,
There you go.
I'll take it.
By the way, he's got a famous picture of like some sunflowers, just a thing of flowers.
Oh yeah.
$40 million.
But I mean,
So anyway, I don't know how these things
When did
happen.
he whack his
Who
ear off? What was the
decides?
deal with that?
Well, I thought it was
I
about.
mean, he's no Daniel Moore.
But do you know do you know how funny it was? I remember this children's puppet thing the kids were into when they were little, and we watched it. And they had a character called Van Goat, and it was a goat, and he had a bandage on one of his ears.
Okay.
But which was hilarious. But from what I saw and the stuff you read going in, I thought he cut his ear off because of some lover's spat, some girlfriend or whatever. But it wasn't. He wanted he had this idea for a bunch of the artists to kind of put together almost like a corporation, a team. Let's all of us that paint stuff kind of try to work together. I guess because they were thinking maybe we could start making money at it quicker if we just kind of almost did like, from what I gather from the idea, and of course I don't pay attention, so I could be wrong. It's almost like, and this is going to be a weird comparison, it's almost like he had an idea of doing with artists what some of these groups like Hillsong and Bethel and some of these groups do, going, we're a big pile of songwriters. Let's all get in here. Let's crank out a bunch of product, and then some of them are going to hit, and let's just have a pool of this going all the time, and let's work together. Let's don't work against each other. And he got so frustrated with everybody not getting along and not working together, they like cut his ear off or something.
That's a little
This says he cut his left ear off when tempers flared with Paul.
There you go.
And the artist whom he'd been working with for a while.
Well, cut his ear off, not your own.
It says
Right.
Van Gogh's illness revealed itself. He began to hallucinate, suffered attacks in which he
40
lost
million.
consciousness. And during one of these attacks, he used a knife on himself.
Right. So it had nothing to do with the girl.
Word.
I thought it had something to do with the girl. It was really frustration with friends.
Well, good night.
And then he gets put into one of these sanitariums, and
Right, who'd have thought that?
and he does a lot of paintings. Looking at this was not like what we see today. It was more of a come here and get you some rest and get your act together. And it was real beautiful where he was looking and all that. But here's the thing about this: it really doesn't matter because we're always looking for things to make these things work when we're husbands.
Mm-hmm.
It really doesn't matter whether you're into art or not on this particular deal. The thing that blew me away is I'm always impressed, and this comes from our dad, the way he raised us, on what they pulled off and what they're getting for the tickets. You know what I mean? Because, and I told Adler this, what you do for a living, Adler, and I told Brody, who, he and Adler have the, very, very common interests. If you are blown away on what people can do with projectors and colors and the visual, kind of like if you went to see Trans-Siberian Orchestra, there's the music, but there's also the visual experience. What they're doing in this room, you'll never catch it on these pictures I've got, was unbelievable.
Really?
Really, really cool. I mean, just the whole visual experience was just, because I'm looking around, I'm thinking, all right, they came in here and set them up. Here's all their gear. Here's the different projectors. Here's the different screens. Here's how they're lighting it. These big old things. If I'd send you a picture that shows you the enormity of just the cylinders that are sitting in the middle. I mean, like me standing next to it would look like, I look tiny. That's how big they are. Because they go in one of these exhibition halls where they got all the room in the ceiling. Visually, it's incredible. It really is. It's 45 minutes.
Now, Rick, one of his other most famous paintings is called The Potato Eaters.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I don't believe I've seen that.
Yeah.
one.
And of course,
Potato eaters.
Greg, you think they don't play Vincent during one part of it? Of course. But they do it just on violin and all. It's like then his name like starts getting written across the floor and stuff. Real strange. So it's
Like
a
he's
cool
in a weird dream.
Yeah, it's a cool experience. So, but all I could think about was I found myself count. Look, can you kind of see there the enormity of it all? I started counting myself how many people are rolling through and how much the tickets are.
Mhm.
And I started thinking,
How they doing?
Yeah. Oh, they're doing good. because
Yeah, there you go. That's kind of an idea, I think.
Because here's what I'm talking about. Once it's set up, I mean, they're going to be here, I think, in our town. I'm sure there's different. I don't know how many of them are out there. It's a pretty expensive setup, though, so it can't be too many of them. But once it's set up, once they're done, think about it. I mean, it's going to sit there, I think, here till like January the 11th.
Yeah, they got to tear down.
And there's just all kinds of opportunities. January 2nd, okay. Person at the counter didn't know. But anyway, 'cause I went up, I said, how long is this thing running? But so it goes through January the 2nd as far as in Birmingham. But once it's set up, guys, once it's set up, it runs itself. I mean, it's set up on computers, and it runs 45 minutes, then the next 45 minutes. Now, I mean, I know it's expensive. You got travel expenses. It's on the road. But once that thing is set up and rolling, now everybody just coming through there and looking at it. And every time they come through,
hit repeat.
Yeah. But it was visually, it was really, really fascinating. It really was. You know, of all those things you begrudgingly do, that one turned out to be easier than I thought.
Yeah.
Your phone calls to wrap up the hour, 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is our number. We go phone trolling now. Talk about whatever you want to talk about. Let's go. Talk about whatever you want to talk about. You're in charge of this segment completely. Make a comment, ask a question, bring information to the table. Not designed for meaningless shout-outs, not designed for shameless plugs, but it is a great opportunity for us to hear from a lot of people. We got 10 lines here, so it's going to be easier for you to get through. And at the end of 30 seconds, you hear the buzzer, your time is over, the next person gets their opportunity, and we roll through the line pretty quick. So you can get in easy, then you're in line, then we move the line quickly, okay? Let's start with Jeff in Illinois. Jeff, you got 30 seconds. Welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Hey, Biggins. How you doing?
We're good, Jeff. How are you today?
Great, man. I had the best Thanksgiving weekend ever. Had some turkey, had some stuffing, had some sweet taters with some marshmallows on them, and Michigan beat Ohio State.
How about that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a quality win.
Oh man, that was a football game worth watching, even if you didn't have a dog in the hunt.
That's it.
Yep.
It's just awesome.
Now, listen, guys, I was tense the whole.
Oh, I bet you were tense the whole game.
I bet.
I mean, it was a.
Because it kept looking like Ohio State would score cuts like 5. You know, here we go.
Yeah.
And I'll be dang, Michigan take it right back down the field.
Yeah. It had just about everything you
key.
want in a game.
You got to be able to hold the ball when you got the lead.
Right. Yes. And keep on scoring.
Yeah, that's preferable.
Yeah.
Yep.
And stop, and if you're in a rivalry game and you're 6-5, don't play like you're playing for some championship. Yeah. Try anything. Robbie in Birmingham listening to ZZK. Robbie, go ahead. 30 seconds.
All right, FedEx or FedUp, tracking number 5456399082229. You're 12 days late. It's not in a ravine. It's in Bessemer. Come on, people. I need my package.
Bessemer. It's not in a ravine. It's in Bessemer.
Yeah, I don't know what. I mean, FedEx was the gold standard.
Yeah.
Something's happened there.
Well,
I don't know what it
well,
is.
as I said, when the left touches something, they ruin everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
They've even ruined FedEx. They've created an environment that even FedEx can't function in. Craig,
I think it's something to do with the Redskins.
Craig in Gulf Shores.
They were in the middle of it.
Yeah. Sunny 105. Craig, go ahead.
Curse of the Redskins.
How y'all doing today?
Good.
So why did they skip the next Greek letter, which should have been Xi, Xi, not Omicron?
That looks amazingly. That looks amazingly like the president of China's last name.
You think so?
But here's the deal.
So yeah, I thought that was amazing that they would skip a letter.
Well, does that tell you China's influence on the World Health Organization? You know, his wife works for them. Remember?
Right. Guys, even though it does resemble it, you go, yeah, but that's not it. We're going off the Greek alphabet. So next question.
Yeah, I know, but Greek.
But China doesn't do. They go, we don't want it to be that. Okay, next.
To John in Columbus. John, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. I went to the Chevy Chase show in Atlanta.
Oh, boy.
You were talking about on Wednesday?
Yeah, we've got quite a bit of feedback on that.
They literally wheeled him out in a wheelchair
to
get on the stage. He had to use his inhaler twice. He was coughing the whole time, and he couldn't compose more than, 20 seconds worth of thought before getting distracted. And his wife had to help him remember stuff, and he was angry at the guy who was interviewing him. It was a disaster.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I've got
who thought that was a good idea?
I had a friend.
So it went as bad as we thought it would.
Yeah, a friend of
Worse,
mine
it sounds like.
just said via text, soul-crushingly bad.
Ooh.
That
Well,
bad.
how does it keep happening then?
Yeah,
they keep doing
Is there?
If we go, maybe this time it's going to be good.
Is this family people trying to cash in?
I got to tell you, this was the first date of the whole tour. So I mean, he's got a ways to go.
John, did you want a refund on your money?
Yes, there was probably when they showed the movie first, and that was great. But then when he came out, people just started leaving. There was probably over 100 to 200 people just got up and walked out.
Wow.
It was that bad.
Did you
It
have
was
secondhand?
cringy. Oh yeah, a lot of it. Like I was there with a friend, and I just was like, "Ugh, this is bad." We drove like 2 hours to see it. It was ugh.
Wow. Well, we've warned here on the program about tampering with the memories.
I know it, Rick.
All right, one timeout down, one to go.
I choose to remember him as Fletch.
Right. Well, you can't. Does anybody feel bad about this? I mean, they're going to get
taking people's money.
Rick in Pensacola. Rick, go ahead. Welcome to the show.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Rick.
Man, I just wanted to share. I weighed over 700 pounds, and I've lost over 500, and I got to go to the Alabama-Auburn game as a reward.
Wow. Well, whoever sitting next to you was got a reward as well.
Exactly.
You got that right, son.
Over 500.
Now, Rick, how did you lose that much weight?
Just breathing?
Man, it started off with a gastric sleeve surgery, but I've changed everything: eating, exercise, all of it.
Amazing.
Rick, that is unbelievable. Congratulations.
Well, you
buddy.
picked a good iron bow to go to.
Yeah, you saw a good one.
Man, I was sitting on the edge of my seat, son.
It was a good one.
Just think there was a time you couldn't even do that.
No.
No, man, there's a time it took 4 seats.
Hey, congratulations. Well done. That's awesome.
That is. That's incredible.
Let's go to Heather in Jasper. We have no more timeouts. Heather, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Monkey grass, y'all.
Thanks for the call.
I also wanted to let you know, I heard the gentleman call about FedEx and everything being in a ravine and not being delivered. My husband is a professional Santa, and he happens to know that FedEx has contracted out those drivers, and they just need to hire some more capable people. So everybody get up off your butts and go get a job.
Yeah, the workforce is pretty lean right now as far as people who want to work. Cliff in Clanton. Cliff, go ahead, 30 seconds.
Yeah, September the 5th, FedEx lost my package, and I've been tracking and talking to them 12 calls, and it's going round and round in circles, and they owe me $1,200, and they don't seem to be too concerned about it. And they're trying to pit me against the mom and pop place that sent me the package. But I'm real unhappy with them. I've called them and called them and called them.
Yeah,
not getting anywhere with it.
I don't know. They went from gold standard to just trouble everywhere, it seems like.
Let's go to Chattanooga. Jerry, go ahead.
Yes, I'm a retired FedEx Express employee. I had 32 years with them.
Wow.
And the issue really is FedEx. Just from my own experience, FedEx Ground, they are contract employees, not to my experience, not held to the same accountability as direct employees.
Gotcha.
Well, let me ask you this: if your whole company is to deliver a package, I mean, you still got to deliver the package if it's a employee or a contract employee, right? I mean,
They said their commitment to excellence with these contract employees, they're not doing anymore. Not holding them to the same standard. Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thank you for watching Rick and Bubba live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.
I can't start another day without him, brother. Oh, there is no other waking on their blubber.